The adrenaline levels in my bloodstream. It won't work, but I gotta try. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're just about to get started on this one. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane, that's Shady's Games, and tonight we are playing Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise, for release day. This is the first time us or many people in the entire world are playing it, so if you just get in here, you haven't missed a thing. But if you'd like to check out some other games I've played in the past, be them obscure, unusual, or nostalgic, feel free to check out my YouTube. But for right now, let's do this! Let's do this! Let's do this! Let's do this! Red tree? Tree. December 30th, 2018, 1650. Le Car, a small town outside New Orleans. Oh! Someone has done a number on that person. Wow! Get right into it, I see. Lars, this came out several hours ago. 88 hours later, speaking of, Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a mojito in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does God hate me?
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say? Pizza is not junk. Pizza is a sacred food, bestowed upon us by God Himself. You need to apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza or God?
Ha ha! You think you're so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent person, you wouldn't have cut your finger.
I only cut my finger because I couldn't find a left-handed can opener at the hotel. Normally, I would never make such an amateur mistake.
Oh, really? Well, if you want me to get into gear, then just feed me some pizza, okay?
We must act unfaithfully and abandon our ideals again and again. We cannot advance from one period of life into another without causing these pains of treachery.
Nietzsche, again, please spare me, before my ears start to bleed. Ever since the moment you got here, it's been nothing but Nietzsche quotes.
The worst enemy you can meet will always be yourself.
I said knock it off. I prefer pizza to philosophy. Want me to dial the number for you?
Come on, Agent Jones. It's time to get serious. Your 4.5 years of hard work are finally about to pay off, and all you're focused on is this nonsense?
Pizza isn't nonsense.
Quiet.
As you wish, Mother. My lips are sealed. Happy now.
Well, that was a hell of a way to start the game right there. Oh my god. Chef Stubby, welcome in and thank you for the host. How are you doing today, Chef Stubby? Gearshow, welcome in. Yes, it only came out several hours ago and we're playing it. This is happening. This is ridiculous. Dr. Belvin, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's go.
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike. And no red, remember?
It's open. Come on in.
Whew.
You have questions for us. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Francis Zach Morgan. Good to see you again, old buddy. It's been too long. Let's see. G Pudding, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself, G Pudding? How are you doing? Deadly Premonition 2 came out several hours ago. They did a midnight release. So yeah, here we are. Yeah, time does not look like it's been kind to him, but still, it's Zach. He's here. We're starting right out with it. All right, let's get into this then. The music! I just noticed the music! Oh my god, it's from Deadly Premonition 1. It's a reorchestration anyway. Owl water!
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights. Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak. Do we have permission to film this?
Aaliyah Davis.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Who?
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan? I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis, and this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
Simon Jones.
seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy?
What's he talking to?
How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy.
What?
That's a private matter.
It's hard to tell what he's thinking, but my eyes can't be deceived.
That's what he said about Zack in the first game. That's the exact same line. Don't ask me about Zack. It's a private matter. What the shit? What? Look, it can't be York. York is still in the forest. York is still in the forest in Rainy Woods. He wouldn't be here. That wouldn't make any sense. We get caught up on chat here. Subtitle under that enormous name. They actually have an option to turn the names off. But I think it's easier just to have the names there. I know I forget names all the time, so this is going to be a lot easier for me. Right in my wall. I mean, don't forget, Deadly Premonition 1 was originally made to be a budget game. It was meant to be a bargain bin game, so it would make sense if this was too. So, you know, we spent all of Deadly Premonition wondering who the hell Zack was, and now we're gonna be wondering who the hell the fairy is. That's weird. No questions about the fairy. I mean, yeah, it's possible that time does not look like it's been kind to him, so that's a possibility, Finkelroy. Let's see, so the voice actor from Morgan is the same from the first one. He hasn't done anything between then and now. That's somehow perfect, Rin. I know it was the same voice actor. I didn't realize he'd done nothing else. That's weird and wonderful, and I kind of love it. He's not in Forrest Kaysen. Oh god, Kaysen's dead. We killed him. Kaysen's never coming back. Please.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Alright, so we can look around here. See what we got.
You solved many difficult cases across your career, utilizing your own unique MO. You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases. In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh. In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee. And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year. Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation. You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else. How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together. Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, 2 highly sought-after fugitives.
I think he's just screwing with her at this point. What you drinking tonight? Just some regular Coke. I haven't been able to actually go inside the grocery store for a while. I've just been doing curbside pickups, so selection is limited, but I do like me some Coke. I'm a Coke person over Pepsi, I'll say that. And York did mention in the original Deadly Premonition that he solved a bunch of weird cases, that he has an affinity for weird cases, but we haven't really heard many of those names before. That was definitely bizarre. All thanks to David Lynch, oh my god. The movie quotes. Fred Lyrium, oh my god. So did York contain all the movie knowledge? I don't know. He seemed to be talking about movies to Zach all the time, so I assume Zach knew about him. Jeffrey Dahmer was, of course, a real-life serial killer, but she said Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe, so it's not like he caught Dahmer. Let's see. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L to use vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. Alright, let's try that. Oh, ooh. Oh, I gotta keep holding it down. Then what? I don't know. It doesn't seem to get me anything.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan, but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak? I'm talking about... yes, that.
That.
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Stinking indulgence!
What if we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself, using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
He knows the law.
And I mean, come on.
It's medicinal.
Exactly.
Did you notice that giant cube of milk behind Simon? What was that all about? It looked like a dozen milk cartons taped together. What was going on back there? I'm very confused. Wobbin, I don't know if I said hi to you, Wobbin. How are you doing today? Welcome in. It could just point out the existing locations, possibly. I'm not sure. I didn't see anything new there. Rose, I'm glad you saw it too. What the hell was that? Oh, the dust triangle? I don't know. There was some stuff on the desk when we came in. There was like a pizza box there and some stuff, and she sweeped it all off, but I'm not sure why there's a perfectly clean triangle there. Maybe we'll get into that later. That's interesting. I'm not actually sure. That's very weird. Now, Canada's got the bagged milk. Let's see.
Francis Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
What does that mean?
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
Snudasky, howdy doody to you too, and thank you for 5 months. I appreciate that, Snudasky. Very kind of you. And thank you so much for all the support. It means a lot. Welcome in. It is weird that it's in like every camera shot. That makes me think it's maybe not unintentional. Yamagumo, as a Canadian, you have never seen a bag of milk? Really? That's really weird. Maybe it's just certain parts of Canada? Because I know some Canadians that only have drunk out of bag milk. That's really strange.
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck.
It's a tie.
That's a male necktie.
Ooh.
The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society.
Start with the profiling right off the bat.
Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
You notice he only speaks in the collective tense now, only saying we instead of I? He definitely didn't do that in the first game. It's really weird.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough. She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets off.
Jesus, dude.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
It's being a douche, definitely.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him.
Meanwhile, he's living rent-free inside your head already, and you've been here for 5 minutes. Yeah, she really doesn't like this guy. Oh yeah, I mean, it said his name is Zach right there, but it takes place after Deadly Premonition, so it would have to be Zach. That makes sense. The royal we. I do feel like maybe something happened to him, but you remember when she walked into the apartment, she said no red. Now, red was, of course, an important color in the original Deadly Premonition, so maybe he's just kind of scarred. Like, maybe he just never really recovered from what happened in the first Deadly Premonition. I got lots of questions here, but I'm glad you folks are into this with me so far.
I'll just have to assault him head-on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Did you realize the place looks like the apartment's D4? I thought it did in the trailer, because we talked about that a lot after the trailer for this. But now I'm not so sure. The layout's very different. The TV wasn't in that corner in D4. The door was on that side in D4. It was a ground floor apartment in D4 as well, so I don't feel like this is the same apartment in D4. If anything, it might be an Easter egg, but now that we're actually in the apartment, it doesn't look nearly as much like the one in D4. I could be wrong, but I don't even know if they have legal rights to do anything with D4 is the question. But it could be. It could be. There's no cat girl on the TV either. It's probably for the best. It could be the same building too. It could be. I don't know. We're going to keep that in mind. We did play D4 on the stream specifically to see if anything might come up. And so we'll be vigilant. We will be very vigilant in case that happens. We're going to see. Alright, so what else do we got to look at here? Let's take a look around. Let's take a look at the chess game. Let's start out easy.
An ornate antique chessboard. Looks like he stopped halfway through the game. But who was playing with him?
Question? This is Boston. All apartments look the same. I've never actually been in Boston before. I wouldn't know. This is the cat girl. That would be a strange plot twist already. Let's see.
That chessboard looks rather old. And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right. They were banned by the CITES Treaty.
Actual ivory pieces. Interesting.
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste. But the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan? I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself.
Chestnut.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones. He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment. And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
I like how he has a sticky note that just says hello. That's very friendly.
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
So, what's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no, everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
This is so weird. Havoc, welcome in. How are you doing today, Havoc? Thank you for the host as well. Good to see you. I honestly do not know how someone could seriously play both sides of a chess set. Because the problem is so much of chess is trying to figure out what your opponent's going to do. Excuse me. And if you're playing both sides, you know what your opponent's going to do because you're your opponent. It's really interesting. Oh yeah, me serious. I'm enjoying this so far. It's got me hooked. I am very curious. Peggy, I mean, I'm assuming that she means she got it from the ISP, because you can kind of do that. Like, browser history is stored locally, but transaction history can be gotten through the ISP. So if she's the FBI, that is something she'd be able to do. Jay Melvin, welcome in. Watermelon sounds delicious. Hopefully you're enjoying that. Let's see, also, I'm not sure about how I feel about pizza that's set long enough to gather dust. I think that's even past my limits. I suspect I would not go that far.
Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor.
Ooh.
How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner? And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath?
I'm sorry? Alright, so I'm assuming that she knows for a fact that he has a stage 4 tumor. But what sociopath? Zach? Zach's a good guy. Where's that coming from? What? I'm sorry? The first time we even met Zach, he was in tears. In what way is he a sociopath? I'm doing good, Havoc. Good to see you. Good to see you. Emperor, welcome in. How are you doing today, Emperor? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. What have you missed? We are playing as that FBI agent over there, Agent Aaliyah Jones, I believe her name was. And she is interrogating an elderly Zach, who apparently has stage 4 cancer. We don't know why any of this is happening, so I haven't missed too much. Yeah, sociopath doesn't mean bad person, but still I don't know how he fits the profile of a sociopath. I'm very confused by that. It's very weird. Let's see. Also, didn't he have a grant? That was only in the director's cut edition. And the scenes from the director's cut were removed in the Switch version, so we're not certain if the director's cut scenes are canon anymore. I'm going under the assumption that they aren't, but we'll find out.
Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity?
Basically, all the scenes that you may remember from Deadly Premonition with Zack as an old man might not be canon anymore, so we're treating them as not for the moment.
If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know, and I'll retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About This body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again. Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yes. Belle, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. And the temperature drops below 0. Right in the middle of the day.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more about us, you need to gain more experience, Belle.
Let's see, let me catch up here. Wasn't he in a car driving at the beginning of the first game? He was. The first scene of Deadly Premonition was him driving in a car to the town where he was investigating. That's true. Let's see. The real question is he still in the Cherry Blossom suit? He's got to. Why would anyone get rid of that? It was beautiful. Cirrus, yes, according to Agent Aaliyah over there, he has stage 4 cancer. Terminal. So we don't know much more about it, but that is horrifying to think about. Oh yeah, we've actually been watching him smoke it the whole time, Wookie Cookie. I believe the agent over here referred to it as his stinking indulgence. Welcome in, Wookie Cookie. How are you doing today? Also, I realize you can't see the interface over here. I've got look, I've got inspect, and also behind my back it says interrogate, but I can't actually select any of those, so I guess interrogate is what we're doing, and I can hit X to look and A to inspect. So let's take a look at these files first.
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005. The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan. And now he's sitting right in front of me.
Alright, so that's one of his old case files, but 2005 would be after Deadly Premonition, which I believe took place in 2003? I think so.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carre, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carre immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
It's a horrifying way to put it.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know. If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed? You sure about that? Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
Oh yeah, you're right, Game Gumo. So, 2005 would be before Deadly Premonition. So this is before all that happened, which makes the most sense. And Will, welcome in. How are you doing today, Will? Good to see you. It is the long-awaited game, Havoc. I'm so excited. I was wondering what that noise was.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim. Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
A real cold case. That's kind of interesting. If he solved the case, why does it matter that they're finding the body right now? I'm wondering where this is leading. Deviant Fish, welcome in. We're just getting started, but so far I'm really intrigued. I mean, I'm biased, obviously, because I'm crazy about Deadly Premonition, but so far I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Do you know this movie reference, Zach? I love it.
The body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
She's dead. She doesn't send messages.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in.
I mean, it sure looks like it. Another dead hero, welcome in. How are you doing today, hero? Good to see you. I don't know why the raid alarm didn't go off for that. But hero, welcome in. Diadems, welcome in. Hero, how are you doing today? Hero, I saw you were playing, what were you playing? You were playing Psychonauts, and then you switched over to Last of Us 2, right? How's Psychonauts going for you, and how are you liking Last of Us? And Hero, thank you for 34 months! Pushing 3 years there, my friend. That is unreal. Thank you so much for the support, Hero. It means a lot. I hope you're doing well. It is good to see you. The raid alert is protecting the sanctity of Deadly Premonition, and it's so important. I forgot to put a, I actually was going to put a button on my stream deck to mute my alerts, but I forgot. Oh well.
She was found frozen in a storage unit.
So I suspect that she's right here about the body being stored there, because this looks like a very deliberate... This doesn't look like this would happen accidentally. Someone didn't dump the body in a bucket of water and then it froze. This is very deliberate. But still, I don't see what she's getting at here.
Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks. At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy?
What is he looking at?
A corpse as beautiful as a goddess. Sounds just like our story.
Deadly Premonition. Let's see, Hero Psychonauts is friggin' fantastic. Since the viewer redeem game, I stopped playing it due to having to crash out. Last of Us 2, though, emotionally draining is a soft turn of phrase for that game. Enjoying it so far, though. I'm glad. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm so excited to be playing this game tonight. Holy shit. I'm losing my mind, Hero. I had a copy coming in the mail. It's going to be showing up in about 7 hours. But when I found out that it released digitally at midnight, I had to get a second copy to play it. So here we are. Is the fairy Anna? Ooh. I mean, Anna's supposed to be in the forest too. All of the goddesses and York were left behind in the forest. And then when he left the town, he said goodbye to all of them. So why would any of them be here? That's what I'm thinking. Interrogate our best person. It is a weird... I don't know why she's here. What is happening here? I got questions, Sergeant. You just double funded them? I'm happy about that. They deserve my money. Please take it.
Yes. Yes.
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
Is he?
I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
I'd say, honestly, I have to dip out on this doing. I want to play this blind. I appreciate you though, and will lurk. I feel your excitement, unlimited excitement. All right, Hero. I hope you have a great time when you play this as well. You take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid, and I will see you around, Hero. Fairy is just Navi who gives Zach info on his targets. That's pretty weird. I wouldn't rule that out, but what in the hell? All right, what do we got here? Can you look at the unfinished chess game again? Didn't we already look at that? I feel like we already did look at that. Let's try looking at it again, because I'm curious why we get the option to look at that a second time.
A halfway finished chess. I think he was playing both sides by himself. If it was merely for entertainment, it wouldn't be a problem. But I know that every action he takes has its own special purpose, especially now that his remaining time is limited.
Alright, so that actually was a new piece of dialogue there, so maybe if we look at it a second time, we'll get something else new. Let's find out. Let's find out if I could get it selected. It's a little weird right there. Got a digital and physical copy of Collection of Mana, a nice choice as well. That's a cool thing right there. He's playing against York, but York's in the forest. York can't be here, can he?
Who is it? This My Fairy character you keep speaking to.
Oh.
You can't see her? Such bad manners. You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder. You were subjected to an internal probe only once during your career, correct? They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it. And no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
So he referred to the fairy as a female. It's definitely not York or anything like that. The cat girl? Oh, that would be weird. That'd be fucking weird. I won't rule that out, G-Pudding. That's possible. And yes, York is in the forest with the police lady and all of the victims from the deadly premonition case. Basically, York was sitting back there, was staying behind to protect them all in the forest, I believe was the story.
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle. But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there on your lap this entire time. Hey, stop it. No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
Okay! Like I said, he is living rent-free in her head right now. This is happening. I know she's being a jerk, but she's clearly is building up to accusing him of something. I'm not sure what she's trying to do. Like, does she think he has something to do with the murders in the car? I'm not sure what she's getting at here. I'm confused. The fairy is clam chowder. Oh god, D4.
He didn't so much as twitch when he saw the picture of the body. He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be. But I was prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think. You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
I mean, I am.
Everything happens for a reason.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation. But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005.
Right when the case happened.
Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Why would she not answer him here? What is she thinking? This is really weird.
The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams, current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with. Well, Chief, look what that's gotten us into now.
So they found the body. That should be a good thing. We could put the rest of the case to bed. I'm not sure what's going on here.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson.
Emperor, hey! Emperor, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. 5 gift subs. Emperor, thank you so much for that. That's 382 total. And those ones are going to Fiki, Lodo, Shadow Lion, Lars Mandel. And where's number 5? Where's number 5? It only has 4 listed there. Am I going crazy? Did I miss one? Why does it literally show 4 there? Whoops, I dropped a bribe. Emperor, thank you so much for that. That is amazing. I appreciate that. And Rafflecoop, welcome in. How are you doing today? Sisu? Am I not seeing Sisu in there? That's weird. Sisu's not showing up in my chat as a... Oh, right. Oh, it was above. For some reason, Sisu showed up before. I got split up really weird in my chat. And Sisu as well. Thank you, Arin. I appreciate that. Emperor, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Shane can read occasionally. Allegedly. But everyone, enjoy your emotes. Have fun with those. And Emperor, thank you so much for all the support. I appreciate that. Sisu, you're in the kitchen? Well, that's a nice thing to come back to then. Alright, so Patricia Clarkson is the other person that Zach is saying that he thought they should have interrogated about this.
You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week.
Alright, that's a little weird.
We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Oh, poor baby.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré.
Zach does have a scar on his forehead.
He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries. And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Oh, Billy Bishop was a character from the other sort of game, Spy Fiction? I have that one on my wish list. I don't think I actually have a copy of that, but I'd love to play that one on stream. Now, if he actually went down to Louisiana right before that body showed up, I can see how that would be suspicious.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
You can find that type of car anywhere. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
So, it's not a graphical glitch. She notices the triangle on the table, too. That's something that stands out for her as well. That is a thing. So that's interesting. Dark Whimsicott, thank you for the follow. Yes, both my buddies sent me here. Excellent. Well, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, seriously, ask a question about those tidy spots. I want to know what's going on there, too. It's pizza. I hope we didn't put pizza directly on a dusty table, because that's disgusting. Oh my god, please no. Yeah, I'd like to try Spy Fiction sometime. I saw another streamer play some of it. It looked like it was pretty cool. I'm down for that. Alright, we got some more things to look around here. So we've got an empty box, we've got another strangely clean spot, and a pile of DVDs. Oh my god, we have to start with the DVDs. We have to.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person.
Oh no. Oh, not for a boy.
And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
Yeah, neither have I. But we're starting there, because we know that York and Zach both love them some movies. Let's see.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
Sounds like a good life right there.
You must live a very comfortable life.
I'm jealous.
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
He's in his 40s? Jeez, time has not been kind to him.
I'm not a fan.
Really?
Oh, that won't do.
That will not do.
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
Oh my god.
Films guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live.
Oh my god.
1988, directed by John Carpenter.
Oh my god.
That film taught us a valuable lesson. Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Is this real life?
You know, you've got a point.
No, he doesn't.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
What is happening?
Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
What?
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film. You're just talking about pizza.
Simon's a little fixated on pizza, I'm noticing. Oh my god, I can't believe this is happening. Scarface taught me that first you get the money, then you get the power. It's a good lesson right there. I've never seen Cobra. I've heard it's really terrible. I've never gotten around to it, but I'm familiar with it. I do know of the movie. The bubblegum line, Nairoshi, one of the most famous ones. I love that one. Turatark, you're heading off to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, Turatark. You take care of yourself. I'm gonna have to look about what happened in Cobra with frozen pizza now. I need to look into this. Why are the milk cartons taped together? I don't understand. Yeah, I'm already in love with this game. I'm already very happy. I haven't even done anything but press the A button, but I'm still enjoying this. Oh god, Clue. Alright, let's look at the strangely clean spot, because I'm very curious about this.
This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
There's definitely something there, but what?
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries.
What?
They've existed from the start.
What?
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
What?
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve, then.
Ouch!
What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Of course.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taking control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Oh, we couldn't look at the box there. We must have missed out on something. Hey, there are things we can't see, apparently. Like he's saying like something's in those spots, or the soul of what was in those spots is still in there. I'm not 100% sure. It's really weird. The flaws of the graphics add to the appeal of the game. It is wild. Alright, so what's he doing over there? Is there anything else to look at? No?
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something?
Probably.
Agent Jones? Did you find the files?
Greenvale. Presiding Agent Francis Z. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of justice!
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Down. Surrounded. Ah! 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 Yeah.
Mr. Morgan? I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
Okay.
Everything should be fine now.
So, touching the sanctuary sets him off, as does seeing the color red. Holy shit. Wow. Everything comes back to pieces. They're just acting crazy. He did a good job at it, at least. Holy shit, that was weird.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan. I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch. Stay away.
He's in bad shape, dudes.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Oh, don't worry. I won't let them touch it again. I'll keep them away from us.
What is going on here? This is wild. Deadly Pizza Vision. And Sisu, thank you for dropping 10,000 channel points towards the Harvester sequel. I don't know why you need more weird in your life when we've already got Deadly Premonition 2 going on here. But if you need more, you've got nothing but 10,000 points completely wasted because that reward does nothing. But still, thank you for doing it. I appreciate that. A scrambled egg, sausage, and bacon pizza. I've never had eggs on pizza. That is wild. Drac, welcome in. Heard so much good about this game. It only came out 3 or 4 hours ago. Very, very new. So we're just playing it totally blind right here.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Oh yeah. Some traumatic shit happened in there, let me tell you. A heavy-duty shredder. What does he have one of these for?
Soon after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts.
What a troll.
Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
What a troll! Now, is he actually hiding something, or what's going on here? It's really weird.
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit. From back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
Interesting, interesting. Could just be the tutorial, I'm not sure. We haven't actually done much yet. Where does that fireplace vent? I suppose it could actually be recessed a little bit. Maybe the vent's there, but it doesn't look like it. That is a weird looking fireplace. Alright, let's check out this clean spot.
Here's another empty space.
Same shape and size, too, it looks like.
What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls?
That is an odd thing to say.
Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries. Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
Really doesn't.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle, you're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy?
I mean, I agree.
What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation?
That's a good, legitimate question.
If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
All right, good answer. Good answer. Does the fairy have a name? He has only called it my fairy, although he did refer to it as female at one point. So I don't think the player is meant to be the fairy. I mean, that was one of the theories back when we were playing Deadly Premonition 1, is Zack the player, but that turned out not to be the case, of course. Let's see. Two ghosts, welcome in. Went into a file called Stock Assets. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, that's basically what that was there. Shut up, Simon.
The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010.
All right, so that's when Deadly Premonition 1 took place, 2010. So that's 5 years after the Le Carre case that we're talking about now.
Officially titled the Greenvale case. I never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news.
All right, let's ask about that now.
Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
Right.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years.
Whew, 2 years.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
I'm sorry?
What are you getting at?
Seriously.
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Le Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
So she does think that Zack might be a killer here. That's bizarre. Do the milk cartons have a picture of someone on them? Not that I could see from the picture there, but I'll take a look next time we get an angle over there. Yeah, she doesn't know anything. We know what happened in Greenvale. We were there. But why would she think that he did any of this? That's what I'm wondering. Where is she getting this from? Ate a turkey sandwich that was left in a disused locker and it was delicious, Will. It was incredible. No, don't bring up Kaysen. Oh, please don't hit it with Kaysen. That's too cruel. That's too cruel. I don't know, man. I mean, obviously he didn't put all that in his report, so it's hard to say. Honeycomb in a jar and a clock in the trash? I've got a lot of questions there.
Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash.
Alright, so she noticed that as well.
What's going on in his head?
That's a very good question. Let's see what we can find out about that.
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer. Completed in 1770.
Wow, that is old.
After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
Ah, gotcha.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
Shut up, Simon.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone. We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
Is she anti-clock? I have never met anyone who is anti-clock. That's a little weird. I mean, you know, we're talking about Zach, so weird is kind of part and parcel, but it's a really weird stance to have. Is that the hill you want to die on? No clocks for me, no thanks. Clocks are bad. What? What is wrong with her? What is happening here? Unbelievably delicious. Thank you, Finkelroy. I forgot that was the term they used. Yeah, times change. Clocks are good. We used to have to start fires by banging rocks together. We kind of got past that, though.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing. What the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember?
Oh, of course. I don't see any pictures on the milk cartons over there. I'm looking right now. I can see at least 3 sides of those cartons, and I don't see any pictures.
I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really.
Oh, of course, Simon, of course. The other thing is, from this angle, I can't tell if it's a solid block of milk cartons or if it's just a square. Because it almost looks like it's just a square. Which makes even less sense. Why would there be a square? That's just weird.
I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
Everything goes badly for him all the time. I'm noticing this. I could be another sanctuary, but why would he protect that one and leave the other ones out in the open? That's a good thinking, though, Australis. That's good thinking. Yeah, just a square wobbin, you say that too? Chinen looks like it's open in the middle? That's weird. That is really weird. Gumo, it's an empty square. Peggy, looks like nothing. That's so weird. What is happening to this guy? What's happening in this apartment? Simon is absolutely a dipstick. Why is there a honeycomb in a jar?
A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling.
I'm a little weirded out by that too. Maybe he likes the place smelling of sour milk. I mean, I try not to judge, but that seems unsanitary. Maybe.
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. the queen's main food source, created from the worker bees' secretions. It's a perfect food, filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
I don't think that's how that works.
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico.
Why would they?
Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
No?
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so. If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe.
Zach, I think maybe you have some strange opinions after Greenvale, my dude.
Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Shut up, Simon.
Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
I suspect that Agent Aaliyah is the only reason anything's getting done here. Simon doesn't strike me as tremendously competent. Yeah, Jar is rendered like he can be picked up, but we haven't even moved from this chair since we started the game. All I've been doing is pressing the A button here. This is really weird. I have heard that honeycomb is edible. I've always kind of wanted to try that out. Wobbin, I can't think I can recommend eating bees. That seems horrible. Zach wants to be the queen bee and recapture his high school days. Oh, jeez. Oh, God, Shenanigans. That's gonna haunt me in my dreams. That's disgusting. Oh, God, why? We've been on this one conversation for 90 minutes now. That's pretty bizarre. This game is very on brand for me. DB Stewart, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's check out this picture of a leaf next.
A picture of a leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf. The belief in truth begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business.
Is that a leaf from the red tree? Is that what we're getting at here?
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale.
Oh, alright.
Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan. This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree. Red tree.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, a red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
Now, we did know that Greenvale wasn't the first place that Yorick saw the red seeds. That was actually what convinced him that there was more going on in the town. But we didn't know he'd seen an entire red tree before. That's interesting.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good.
That sounds really menacing.
Damn good.
What is happening right here?
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes. It was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day. The sun comes down hard on you in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then.
York!
The other me. My better half.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny to be alone. There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be. You should know they'll destroy you. Call to me to keep searching, walk alone.
All right. That's a lot of things that happened right there. He is chewing the scenery though well, but I kind of love it though. Tutorial done. That was very Bond-esque and very True Detective-esque as well. There was a lot of ass in there too. This is a Switch exclusive title so far, yes. This is true. Oh my goodness. Husketeer, welcome in. An interrogation scene. So you haven't missed too much, I don't think.
Zach. Zach.
So Husketeer, basically what you missed is we had a scene in 2018 where an FBI agent went to interrogate a now dying of cancer Francis Zach Morgan about a case that he worked in New Orleans in 2005, 5 years before the original Deadly Premonition. So just right now he agreed to tell the story, so now we're flashing back to 2005 to hear what exactly happened.
Can you hear me, Zach?
We hear you, York. That was weird.
There you are, Zach. Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
I guess now we're Zach again. And he is York. Just like in the first game.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Yeah, needs to be done. Needs to be done. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Nice, nice. How have you been enjoying that, Husketeer? Oh, I love that logo. Oh, nice. The subtitle, a blessing in disguise. What does it mean? 2005 summer. Lecare, Louisiana. That bird have a fish hook in his mouth?
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
No, it's a worm. Francis York Morgan. Oh, it's been forever.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
I'm touched.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Lecare, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge.
Fair.
Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
I can respect that. David Jarawa, the chef. David Jawara. Yeah, there we go.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Obviously.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
He's standing right there. He can hear you.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Old-fashioned killer.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
Oh, alright, we actually have a dialogue tree here. That's interesting. Magnus, welcome in. This is Deadly Premonition 2. It came out hours ago. Brand spanking new. Why does it look like the original? I mean, it's a sequel, so there is that. This chit-chat isn't about food, but you know, if it's the FBI asking, I'm sure he can make an exception. John Lecare? I'm not familiar with the name, Tukos. Who is that? Was the killer wearing a raincoat? Please, no. I'm not ready for that yet. Concerned about an FBI agent that can afford to have lobster for breakfast? That does seem pretty decadent, but I love that life. That sounds amazing. This game looks terrible. I'm in love. I am in love with this game, Magnus. It's amazing. Oh my god. Already put you enough for shame. Freyas, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Alright, now let's just start at the top here.
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know. They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Let's see, Peggy, you prefer a good burger any day? I'm more of a crab person than a lobster person, but sometimes good steamed crab with a little bit of garlic and butter, that is life-changing right there, let me tell you. Oh my goodness. Let's see, Freya's trying to wake up to see the comet an hour ago, but it was cloudy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Freya, that is unfortunate. It sounds like it's just because it's a very rich family. So, you know, it's a small town, one very rich and powerful family. I imagine everybody knows everybody in that family. That's what I guess, anyway. At least the people blink in this game. That's a nice thing. Oh, old Spy. I think I have heard that name, Tukos, now that you mention it. That's really cool. I wonder if there is a connection right there. I'm doing good, Havoc. It was a stressful week at work, but it's been a wonderful weekend so far. I'm enjoying it. Husketeer, you lost in the last mission, but mentally and unofficially you did win, because our Empire player broke the rules real bad. Oh no. So what do you think of that game then, Husketeer? Like I said, I've heard a lot of good things, but I've never had a chance to try it myself out. What do you think of the new emote? Hang on, let me check that out. Oh, that's cute. I like that one, Magnus. That's very cute. Oh, did I know that chat was cropped off the screen? I did not know that, actually. This is a new scene that I just set up, so hang on, I can fix that. Thank you for pointing that out. Can I fix that? I think I can fix that. There we go. Whoop, there we go. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. That should fix it, though. Lee, too, thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I just set up this scene today. I thought we were playing Gregory Horror today. So I had Gregory Horror to set up, and I'm all like, wow, I set everything up ahead of time, like a pro. And then, you know, they decided to drop a midnight release of Deadly Premonition 2 on me, and I had to rush. But here we are. Shira, welcome in. How are you doing today, Shira? Good to see you. Thank you for the host as well. I appreciate that. New charcoal grill. Ooh, nice. What have you been grilling, Magnus? I'd love to hear. And Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Shira. Gift sub number 385. I appreciate that, Emperor. Thank you for that. And Shira, you enjoy that sub right there. Let's see. We were playing something else until I noticed people were streaming this game. It's true. Finkelroy's the one that let me know. And I resisted, but I'm like, no, I have to play this game tonight. I have to. Bribe dropped. Thank you, Emperor. Chicken and pork. Delicious. Delicious. All right, let's see what the next question is. Let's ask about local law enforcement.
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't we in the bonafide boondocks here.
Shira, thank you for the 29-month resub. You pushed the button. Apparently, you get a button now when you get a gift sub. It's pretty wild, but you enjoy that. And thanks for the support again, Emperor.
They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work, they just beat your ass.
Very straightforward.
That's the Deep South for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show. The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
It's 36 Celsius outside, Shira. It got up to 95 Fahrenheit today, so it's been very hot here as well.
What do you know about the Clarksons' house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place.
How come?
That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
I'm sensing some contempt.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters.
Sounds like a great guy.
And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Interesting, interesting. Let's see. Breezy 58. Oh my god, give me some of that. That sounds beautiful. Sounds amazing. The real question is, will there be a bunch of awful comment sections of the game? I gotta imagine, Marksman. I gotta imagine. Superpower. Oh my god. Sinner sandwich, order it. No! It looks disgusting. I don't wanna.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh?
It's a reasonable question.
Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Don't say that to strangers, York. That sounds weird.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes, but folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed?
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
Oh, God. So it's interesting. So the body was discovered, and that's what kicked off the murder case. So presumably the body went missing at some point? That's what's got to be here. That's really weird. Yeah, York has zero filter whatsoever. Never has had one. It's insane. Can't wait till we get another old man in a gas mask and a man who speaks in rhymes. I hope so. Be kind of amazing. What's with the huge pineapple? I'm not sure if that's part of breakfast or a decoration, but this man is having lobster for breakfast, so I'm pretty jealous.
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart,
Yep.
and The Pelican Brief,
Yes.
right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans.
That's fair.
They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat People.
Oh, God.
That's my point. Cat People. 1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s.
Are we really going to talk about cat people on here? Seriously?
The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
For anybody who's never seen the movie Cat People, number one, you're luckier than I am. And number two, that's basically the plot of the movie. It's about leopards that turn into people and then have sex with people. And then turn back into leopards. And then sometimes leopard babies? Lobster seems like it would be very rich for breakfast, but also, you know, it's... something about that's just amazing. I don't know. Will, you have seen Cat People? I'm so sorry. No, we're not doing it for movie night. It's so bad. On a scale of 1 to Cats, how bad is this cat person movie? I mean, Cats has some cool singing at least. This just has leopard fucking. Basically it. Sirius, you've seen it as well? Oh my god. Yes, speaking of movie night, I forgot to mention, there is the movie night vote going on right now in Discord. If anyone wants to see movie night with us, it'll be Thursday next week. We're voting on what we're going to be watching next week. The candidates right now are Top Gun, Mars Attacks, and Source Code. Rin has dropped the straw poll in chat right there. If you would like to join us next Thursday for movie night, feel free to vote in there. I'll be closing the vote tomorrow probably and announcing what we're going to be watching next week. So feel free, if you want to get in there, throw your vote in. Thank you, Rin. I appreciate you bringing that back up. We're not watching cat people. That is not happening.
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
Yeah, that's in there too.
I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all.
I'm sorry, what?
Understand? I'm talking about hyperrealism.
I know the term. I don't know what you're on about now, York.
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself.
Wait. Hang on. No, wait. Am I hearing that York decided to go on vacation to New Orleans for the sole reason that he saw the movie Cat People and then loved the movie Cat People to such a degree that he decided, as he's sitting there staring at the movie Cat People, yes, this is where I want to go. This is where I want to spend vacation. What? What is happening here? Desperado, welcome in. You came at a weird time. York is ranting about movies. I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Cat People. If not, you're better off with that. Like, wait, don't watch it. Don't watch it. Guy from Red Bank, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. It does sound like York. That is a very York thing, but still, that's confusing. It's confusing and bizarre.
That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
That is why he decided to visit New Orleans, because of the movie Cat People.
Okay.
That is the appropriate answer, David. Thank you.
Another vital element of cat people
Oh, we're still going on about Cat People.
is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
He is in that movie, yes.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
I mean, I like Blue Thunder, but we're talking about Cat People here.
Listen carefully, David.
Oh, God.
Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie.
It's so good, though.
His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder.
Cat People is not a good movie.
Period.
What? God damn it. York, I don't have the strength in my body to disagree with you hard enough right now. I'm trying, but I don't have enough. I don't have the power within me. Oh my God. Desperado, anytime you come in here, it's a weird time, let's be honest, it's true. You seem to catch me at the most wonderful times. How are you doing tonight, Desperado? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you again. Malcolm McDowell, the master of hamming. We just saw Malcolm McDowell in Tank Girl last movie night, too, so that's pretty amazing. Will, you have a Blu-ray of Solo? I've never seen that one, but I've heard it's something. Stanley Kubrick movies are good movies, Finkelroy. I don't know why he's dissing on Clockwork Orange here. What is happening? Shane was so excited for this game and this happening. I mean, I'm still loving it, because this game is weirding me out like crazy, but I'm confused. What's happening here? Guy from Red Bank, this came out hours ago. Literally hours ago, so this is brand spanking new. Still has that new game smell on it, as a matter of fact, so you're not missing too much. Oh my God, Marksman, thank you for clipping that. I'm gonna have to watch that after the stream. We are in a flashback, G-Pudding. We are back in 2005, and we're hanging out in Le Carre right now and talking about movies. Get ready to pass out for the night, Desperado. Well, I hope you have a wonderful sleep when you go, and I appreciate you stopping by, as always. Oh my God. Cat People's a good Bowie song. I'll agree with that. That's a good one, at least.
You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Disagree!
Whatever you say, mister.
Yeah, just don't fight him on this. It's not worth it, man.
So, what's your point again?
There's the question of the night!
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Did you? What? Oh my God. I don't know what I wanted from this game, but I think I'm getting it. I think this is what I wanted. G-Pudding, you have Cat People on DVD? Oh my God. Why?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, You've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
What? The timing, oh my god. Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Tokos. Gift sub number 386. I appreciate that. The timing, though, seriously. What? And then suddenly Voltron. I know, this has been a heck of a night for sub timing. Tukos, you enjoy the sub right there. Oh my gosh. And Emperor, thank you again. That's amazing. Arthur Cross, welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Good to see you.
But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen.
I suppose.
It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork. When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket. Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
I guess.
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities. And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Oh, that's good at least.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
That's about the only answer you can give here.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport.
Shira, take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good rest of your day at work.
Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible,
That's cool. I can respect that.
especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
Nice.
A hybrid car.
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars.
Oh, back in the quaint days of 2005.
Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own.
Oh, God.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
That's crazy.
Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley.
What? No, that's impossible.
I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter.
Wait, how are we bringing The Last Starfighter in here?
1984, directed by Nick Castle.
Yes, I've seen The Last Starfighter. It's amazing.
It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that.
Oh?
See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs.
I didn't figure York for a mech fan, but here we are.
It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself. Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
He is so tired of this shit. I completely understand. I do. I completely do. What is happening?
Sorry, I got off topic.
You really did.
I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
What?
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised?
Gee, I wonder.
No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first.
Of course.
But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it.
3? What?
By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks.
What?
It was a journey of self-discovery.
Oh, God.
Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
What is happening in this game? Oh my God, what is happening in this game? That actually is a plot point, Finkelroy. They actually mentioned the hurricane wiping out a bunch of evidence. So yeah, that's in here. That is in here. Oh my God, we have to get Yorick acquainted with anime at all costs. That's our new mission in life. Yorick needs to watch some anime. Seriously. Oh my God. If I can ride the skateboard, that would be pretty amazing. Please, please. Francis York Morgan Pro Skater, immediately. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my God, Skate or Die. I used to play the shit out of that on NES. How do you like this so far? I'm in love. I love weird games though, so take that with a grain of salt, but I'm in love with this game. Also, Deadly Premonition 1's like my favorite game of all time, so I'm a little biased, but so far I'm loving this. 10 miles on a skateboard when he doesn't know how to ride a skateboard. What is happening?
Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
Please.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach?
Guess?
The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
Oh, God.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, no.
Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again.
All right, yeah, I'm down for that, actually.
I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
Yeah, I haven't seen Blue Thunder in a long time. That'd be cool.
Zach, the searing light. Sense.
Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Freya right there. Gift sub number 387. Freya, you enjoy that? Have fun with those emotes. Emperor, thank you so much again. I hope you are having a fantastic time here, Emperor, because I'm over the moon right now, if you couldn't tell. Oh my God, this game is everything I wanted so far. Oops, Brebu, thank you, Emperor.
It's the deep south.
Very much is.
That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
You don't appear to have eaten any of it, Yorick. What is that, an omelet? There's a roll, is that rice maybe, or grits, perhaps? And I'm not sure what that vegetable is there. It's Deadly Premonition, we have to talk food. What do you guys think? What is that some sort of vegetable? I'm not sure what that is in the back. Chenenin, thank you for the 90 bits right there. And then Chanel jumped over the moon. Thank you, Chenenin, I appreciate that. Totally Not King, how is the Yorick? I'm loving this game, oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. Emperor, you live for this, excellent. Oh, Totally Not King just raided, did I miss that? I am so sorry, hang on. Totally Not King, you did raid, I'm so sorry I missed that. It has been a hell of a night. But Totally Not King, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me everything, King. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you and good to see your community as well. Okra! Oh, it could be Okra. That's true. It is the Deep South. That would make sense. And Perk, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. I can't wait for us to get back to the apartment and Alias just goes, cat people is trash. He'd leap on her. He'd jump over that table, man. He'd do it. He'd do it. And crawfish. Oh, it probably is crawfish and not a lobster because it's got the antennae right there. So it's a big ass crawfish though. Like it's good size for a lobster, but for a crawfish, that is humongous. My God. Could be a plantain too, I suppose. Celery stalk. It looks pretty big for a celery stalk. Weird color as well. Let's see. Rin, you're thinking it's okra as well? Do you think lobster or crawfish? Not sure. Played some DBD. How is DBD treating you today, King? Have some good games, I hope so? I am doing well, Perk. Thank you for asking. Remember okra, chat? Oh, we'll remember some okra. Could go with Crawdad. It's huge if it is. It really is. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think the thing in front is an omelet. I'm down with that. I think the thing right behind it is a roll. That looks like one. And grits is probably in the bowl. That would make sense for the area. I suppose the real question is that pineapple supposed to be part of the breakfast, or is that decoration? That I'm still unsure about. Who eats mud bugs for breakfast? I don't know. Lots of silly play as king. That's awesome. That is good. I think the mug has coffee. I mean, it's York. York has to be drinking coffee. You just see the texture hasn't improved at all. Yeah. Some things never change, I suppose.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Yeah, seriously. You didn't eat any of your breakfast, dude.
Well, the tea was to die for.
It is tea, all right.
But I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
It's a good question. It's a good question. But he can take tea, apparently, when that's what's offered. Good to know. Good to know. I can see that. Figueroa, that would make sense. I've never actually been to the Deep South before. I've been to the South, but not Deep South. Never been to New Orleans, but I'd always like to check that place out. Seems cool. Oh my god, do I actually have control now? I actually think I have control of the game now. Oh my god! We can actually walk around now. We're in Casa Pineapple, so I think that means probably a decoration. Mission 01, cracking open the case, return to York's room and review the case. Alright. We can actually play the game now. Okay. Okay, oh my god. We actually have the... There's actual gameplay in this game. That's insane. My mind is blown right here. Oh my god, Marksman, that would have been a dream come true, seriously. Alright, give me just a moment, folks. I am going to go turn on my AC, because much like in Le Carre, it's getting pretty toasty over here. It only took 2.5 hours to get to the point where I could move around. And I'm planning to keep playing this for a while, so I need to bring the temperature in this apartment down a little bit. So give me just a moment, folks. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Alright, we are back. Sorry about that. And it turns out I'm not the only one getting toasty in here either. As soon as I take off my headset, first thing I hear is my Switch. The fan in the Switch running harder than I have ever heard it run before, so that's a little disconcerting. Havoc, you're still stuck on Cat People? I don't know how I'm ever not going to be stuck on Cat People. Alright, so let's take a look around here. Let's see if we can talk to some people. Can't talk to him, I don't think. Doesn't seem interactable. Can we talk to this guy? No, we can bump into him, but I don't think we can talk to him. Lots of food here. Oh man, that looks delicious. Can we talk to her? We cannot. Can I rotate the camera? I can. That camera control. Why is he in his pajamas when he's eating with other people? That seems awkward. Shouldn't he have gotten dressed before he came to breakfast? These are pajamas, right? These look like pajamas. This is a Switch title. Yeah, Switch exclusive for right now, anyway. Alright, 203. I assume that's our room. It's the act of not giving a damn. That is very much York's style right there. York does not and has not ever given a damn. This is true. Oh, we can interact with the vending machine. Oh my god, we can buy coffee with milk, regular black coffee, cola. I can't see what it says, but it kind of looks like a Coke can. And root beer as well, so basically the same food items from the first Deadly Premonition we can get there again. Alright, interesting. Interesting. I don't see anything else to see up here. Doesn't look like it though. It looks like you have to get pretty close to get an interactable point. And we can't go downstairs that way. Oh, that's a mirror. That is a functional-ass mirror in a Switch game. Didn't quite expect to see one of those. This camera is really fussy. Wow. Apparently we might be doing some fighting in this one too. I'm trying to figure out if there is a way to auto-center the camera, but I'm not seeing it right here. At more reasonable prices, at least. Oh my god, they were so expensive in there. I don't know why. Why does that? Oh my, I didn't even notice the upstairs mirror doesn't work. RE1 camera angles, basically. There's another vending machine down here, too. Whoa, come on. Come on, camera. I can already see the camera's going to be a problem in this game. Alright, yeah, this is York's room. Let's head inside. You want good controls in a game like this? I mean, it wouldn't hurt to wish. Be nice. There we go. Looking snazzy, my dude.
Sang Rouge. We're chasing it all over America.
The red seeds.
But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach? I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase.
And it's the music from Deadly Premonition 1 playing in the background.
Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
What?
Even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude.
Well, that's horrifying.
I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor.
Ooh.
Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Oh, God.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Evidence organization start. Ooh. And this music is from Deadly Premonition as well. Lodo, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself, Lodo? How's your weekend treating you so far? This baby can soak up so much blood. Oh, God.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states.
All right, so that's not the red seeds. It's some sort of drug?
Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
So that's why he was interested, because he was chasing a case when he ran into this.
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered.
That sound effect is so unnecessary. Oh my god. That sound is super duper extremely unnecessary. So is there Jeremy Clarkson? There always is, there's gotta be. That sounds like the Billy Bishop from Spy Fiction, to be fair. Interesting. Interesting.
Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar. A powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare.
That sound effect is so extra. I don't think I'm ever going to get over that.
And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Evidence organized. Well, that was easy. Mission 1 clear.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach.
Oh, here we go.
The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
Dude, I love The Island.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic.
Oh, wait, no, I'm thinking of The Beach. I haven't seen The Island, but I'm familiar with The Island.
An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films.
I'm sorry, Michael Bay? Yeah. Yeah, it's totally gonna happen there, Francis. That's going great.
Are you following me here?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm with you.
This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did.
Oh yeah, you know, The Island. Very, very famous movie. A very deep and profound legacy.
This is a turning point, Zach.
Yeah.
You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line. A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
You are so off the mark, but you do you, buddy. Of all the movies that could... Of all the movies that think they're gonna change the world, he decides that it's that one, The Island? What? Oh my god. I heard The Island wasn't that great. That's really weird. Lens Flare Cinema. And LTG, welcome in. How are you doing tonight, LTG? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. Mission 2, He Who Knocks, Answer the Door. Really hitting it out of the park with the missions here. Hang on, let's look around. The toolbox. You can use the toolbox to store items, then take them back out later. You can only hold so many items on your person at once, so you'll need to utilize the toolbox sooner or later. You can only use the toolbox when you're standing near one, so be careful about what items you choose. So we've got a limited inventory, just like in the first game. Good to know. What have we got in here? Rubber bullets. Rubber non-lethal bullets that can be used in Mr. Alligator? What is that? We've got a lot of rubber bullets. I think this is our person. Why do we have a shitload of rubber bullets? We got some first aid kits, some small first aid kits. We've got a Coke. Feather cigarettes. Hard to find cigarettes that York loves slowly past time. We've got some lollipops, of course. And then we've got a bunch of empty slots. And then in the case, we've got some more rubber bullets. Small first aid kit, medium first aid kit. We've got some coffee, some feather cigarettes, some middle cigarettes. A butter cookie, loaded with butter, loved by all ages. We've got a sleeping bag. Use this to camp outside. It's cheap, so it breaks easily. An anti-numb. Extremely bitter, but very powerful when used to alleviate paralysis. What? What is going on here? See, the frame rate is chugging just as planned. We haven't even gotten to the outdoors yet. Antidote. Extremely bitter, but powerful when used as an antidote for poison. Is there status conditions in here? I don't know. Cold be gone. Very little side effects and quite powerful when used to alleviate chills and colds. Is that a thing too? What is going to happen in this game? Did we hit the closet? No, we hit the toolbox again.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach. And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for?
I wouldn't even know. Is this an RPG? I'm wondering, actually. Sci-fi skateboarding RPG.
Proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
I've always dreamed of playing one of those marksmen. And here we are now. You can use the closet to change clothes and send clothes out for dry cleaning. Oh god, we can become a stinky agent in this game too. If you wear the same clothes for a long time, they'll become dirty, so make sure you clean them regularly and properly groom yourself. Do note that when you send one outfit out for dry cleaning, you won't be able to wear it again until it's delivered back to you. Oh, so what do we have? So far we've got the agent outfit, the go-to suit for investigating, perfect for any special agent, as good as new, and the stylish brown, slick, refined, and tasteful, slip it on after 5, as good as new. I don't want to wear a brown suit, those are so disgusting. Alright, so we got 2. I imagine we'll be able to buy more later. Let's see, anything else to see in here? What is... We're gonna go answer the door and then we're gonna figure out what's going on with the decor in this room, because I can't handle that right now. I cannot handle that decor.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
David Jawara, concierge?
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Lucare is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
That's it.
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it.
Because it's a
Now,
square.
please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
So he just has different personalities when he's working different jobs? That's bizarre. Mission 3, the name's origin. Check out the old map of Lucare inside the lobby. Alright, we can do that. Stinky Agent Run, absolutely not! We're going to be professional about this, as much as possible. Personality changes with the uniform, I guess. That's really weird. This game's getting weird already. York has the power to corrupt all around him with his strangeness. It definitely is very strange. It's super weird. Alright, let's continue taking a look around this room, because... What the hell? So I heard somebody said hat rack. I don't think that's a hat rack. I don't suspect that's a hat rack. What's in here? Is this the bathroom? Let's check out the bathroom. We can shave, just like in the other game. We don't need to yet, though, but we're going to. Excellent. Can't actually use the toilet or anything, though. Cozy little bathroom. Can we shower? Is that a thing, too?
Due to the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel?
What's that?
Shower pressure.
Ooh, yeah, I feel you on that one.
The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water, correct?
I assume so.
Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure.
Seriously, it's pathetic.
It's an outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get, believe you me.
Tell it on the mountain. No, we're in an episode of Seinfeld. We can't actually use the shower, though. He didn't mention whether it had good water pressure or not, though. I'm curious. There is a little bit of cell shading in this game. Just a tiny bit. Alright, so that's... I'm still kind of stuck on this. We can't inspect it either. We can't interact with that. What the hell is that? He has really loud footsteps, too. That is bonkers. God damn it. Alright, what else can we see around here? The jagged edges are on every straight line drive me insane. It's a little weird. Yeah, seriously, good shower pressure is amazing, and a lot of hotels, it's just sad. It's just sad. Not worth commenting on. Maybe he's just accustomed to having those in his hotel rooms. In this game, you can use phones to save your progress. Phones are located inside certain facilities around the town and can be used whenever you wish. Saving often will definitely help your investigation go more smoothly. Alright, this is our first save in 2.5 hours? Very long introduction, let me tell you. Even Dusk had working toilets? This is a weird game. Alright, so this is the link board. We've got the two Davids. Can we interact with anything here? Oh, we can zoom in and out. Alright, I don't appear to be able to interact with anything, but we can check it though, that's kind of cool. That is a wall, but he doesn't have a board, but he does have pins apparently, so he's improvising. He's improvising. Never take a shower, always take a shower. Good hygiene, ladies and gentlemen. Good hygiene. You've seen a crash in this game, Arthur. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, I will save as often as I can then. I mean I would anyway, but it's well warned. Just now, Emperor, just now. Enhance, enhance, enhance.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
That's what you call a hotel?
Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman.
In the painting?
Perhaps we should talk to him.
The painting.
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
What?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
What is happening?
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them.
What's happening?
No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly.
Oh god.
Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
He's very calm about this.
Do you comprehend the oracle?
What?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Here we go.
Felton maidens, in the shrine of hunger,
Alright.
find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10 maidens and an ambiguous 0. Got it.
Do you?
But what do you mean by otherworld?
Follow the oracle.
Zach, did you hear all that?
Yeah?
Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos.
I'd say so.
Such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
What? What does that mean? What is happening in this game? Alright, hang on. Let's back up for a second. Before anything else, Emperor, thank you for the gift sub to Peggy right there. Gift sub number 388. I appreciate that, Emperor. Thank you so much for that. And Peggy, you enjoy that. Enhanced bribe move, very well enhanced. I appreciate that. Let the flies take over. Never. Never. Yeah, that's a weird standard to have. Bad paintings and nicotine stains. What the hell? I don't know. He calls himself Hungan, I suppose. I don't know what's going on right here. What is going on? This is so weird. Barbara Gordon? Oh my god. Oh, handcuffs! He's talking about handcuffs. Gotcha, that makes sense. I suppose. Silver bracelets are handcuffs. Gotcha! Gotcha! I'm kind of losing my mind over here, so keeping track of things like that is challenging. Okay. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's continue. Got another save point right there. I'll save in a second. We'll save before we leave. We just did save, so I don't think we need to right away. Can't talk to anybody here. Can we look at the...
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies.
Alright, I'm listening.
And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise.
How so?
I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
What?
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me.
Okay.
Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams.
Oh no.
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I legitimately do enjoy the movie 2010. That's a good one.
Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again.
It's worth rewatching. It's a very underrated movie.
Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
Okay, yeah, I'm down for that. I would definitely like to watch that again. It's been a while. For anybody that doesn't know, 2010 is the sequel to 2001: A Space Odyssey and actually stars Roy Scheider, of all people. So that's weird. Head Wound, you have it on Blu-ray. That's badass. I haven't seen it forever, but I'd like to go back to it. How are you doing today, Head Wound? Hope you are doing well. Good to see you. Like watching a cinephile who keeps forgetting that other people don't always see movies. It's very weird. It's very weird. Lee, too, you have an equal amount of human skin buffalo head trophies. It's good to keep balance. I think they call that feng shui. Almost fully awake. Excellent. I apologize again. I'm actually going to go turn off the AC because it's pouring rain over here and I don't feel like leaving it on. So give me just one more moment, folks. I will be right back. Sorry about that again, folks. It is pouring over here, but hopefully that'll help cool down things all on its own. Let's see, will you have Zardoz on Blu-ray? That's intense. That is very intense. And Departed is one of my favorite movies of all time, and No Country for Old Men is very good as well. I like both of those. All right. So ultimately here, we're supposed to go check out the map. But let's see what else there is. There's the vending machine, a food vending machine. What does it have in here? Lollipop, butter cookie. We've got $600 right now, so we're doing pretty good on money. Chocolate chip cookie packed with chips, crunchy on the outside, soft within, the perfect chocolate chip cookie. And a finely made donut. Excellent. All right. We just had a week of rain after some incredibly hot days, so I was super happy. People who just started their summer vacation were not. That's fair. That is fair. It is good to get that balance in summertime, though, so it doesn't get quite too hot. This, I believe. Alright, so there's the map. Is there anything else worth seeing down here? Let's see what's around the corner real quick. Oh, there is a restroom. Can we take a peek in here? Sure.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
Is it?
I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach?
I mean, I appreciate a good bathroom as much as the next guy, but the key?
Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about.
I can't say I've ever been excited over a public bathroom before.
It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
Drug dealers?
Remember?
No?
The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
What is happening right now? There's another working mirror in here, too. Can we use anything in here? I'm curious if anything's interactable. A clean bathroom is a good diner. This is true, but still, I mean, it's not like the gold standard that I judge one by. It's so weird. Oh, need to mow. Ooh, jeez, that's never fun. How are the Duncan Masters of the Universe? Oh my god, you sound like you have a cool Blu-ray collection there, Will. That is a very big stall there. Seriously. Alright, nothing to do in here. So let's, oh god, I'm never gonna get the hang of this camera, am I? I don't feel like I am. Alright, let's go have a look at the town map then.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way.
Unlikely.
It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Phoenix Pearl, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a good weekend. Mission clear. And we got a map now, too. Excellent.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle?
I was confused by it, to say the least. It could be a disabled stall, but was there more than one stall? I'm not sure. It looked like just one huge stall. It's pretty weird. Can't tell if Yorick is lawful or chaotic, but he's definitely neutral. He's very neutral. He is. Very much so. All is well. Good to hear, Phoenix. Good to hear.
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle.
Oh, is it?
Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
It's a voodoo ghost, not a roadside attraction, my dude. Oracle decryption start.
Now,
all right.
Start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now, where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape
Bowling?
of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. But a place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
I'm running out of words here. I had some words. Now I have less words. Almost makes me want to play them. Well, if you ever get the urge, I say go for it, Phoenix. But otherwise, I will gladly play them for you. I think he could think his way through a corkscrew in a hurricane without touching the sides. I've never heard that before, Arjun, but I love that. All right, so the Shrine of Hunger, where we fell 10 maidens, could that be the diner and lane? I suppose, perhaps.
Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign.
A good sign.
I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time.
That seems messy.
Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
Got your back, buddy.
Now for the other oracle.
Right.
There's no flying serpent on this map.
I'm not surprised.
Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later.
One thing at a time.
First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number.
Right.
But under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that. The question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. What am I looking at here? We've got the drawbridge, the fire station, the church, the graveyard, and the food delivery service? He's talking about the fire station? I guess. I'm not sure what else he could be getting there. It's like a puzzle game where you don't have to solve any puzzles. It's very weird. Most definitely. I guess the fire station, maybe?
Very funny, Zach.
I guess not.
Now it's time to get serious.
All right.
You already know the answer, don't you?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that.
Yeah, food services would have refrigeration, so that's a good possibility right there.
Does 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a moment. We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Yeah, all right, let's check the food delivery service.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Service's cold storage warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing.
There you go.
Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. You know me. Oh, and we got $10. Yay. We do know that was where the body was probably destroyed.
What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying to smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Oh my god. David Chihuahua, bellboy.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
Of course.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams Deep South, actually. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
This is all his charm.
It really is.
So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Everything about this game. Alright, so we need to get a strike at the bowling alley and also go down to the warehouse. My brain is beginning to hurt. Me too. Me too. This is so weird. Alright, so let's save and then we'll head out. See where we want to go to next. Oh, we can go to the concierge desk too. Let's check that out first. At Casa Pineapple.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Nice.
Great. Sounds convenient.
This isn't weird, it's avant-garde. Of course, of course.
Exactly.
Alright, what does he have for sale here? Rubber bullets, first aid kits, some coffee, Coke, some cigarettes, cookies, suntan lotion. A must-have for those who want the perfect tan, makes it easier to tan for a while. I don't think that's what suntan lotion does. Mint gum gets rid of your BO by a decent amount. Oh god. Adhesive cleaner? Roll this around to clean yourself up a little bit. Alright, that's a thing apparently. Anti-alky! An alcoholic's best friend. Use this to completely sober yourself up. Is this what we're gonna need? Is that gonna come up? Are we gonna need to sober up at some point? I don't know what to make any of this.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir.
Alright.
Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
I'm wondering, Peggy, I'm wondering. Yeah, he just casually sells rubber bullets there. Real casually. Alright, where's that phone back here? Alright, let's save and then we'll head outside. We'll save over our old manual save. It's fine. Yeah, Casa Pineapple, you love that name. Also, Frankenstein became Dracula? I don't think that's a real movie. God damn it, I cannot get the hang of this camera. If I would watch the shit out of that, I'd watch that too. No lie. Pizza extra pepperoni, my favorite kind right there. Would be an interesting setting. I'd be down for that. I am swept away by everything about this game, ladies and gentlemen. I don't even know where to start with this. Where does one even start with this? I think I'm going to go to the bowling alley first, because that sounds optional, and optional sounds interesting. Does it live up to the hype? I feel like we barely scratched the surface, but so far, I'm loving it. It's exactly what I wanted, which is weird and lots of it. So much weird. It's exactly what I signed up for. JoJo Part 3, oh my god. I do love me some JoJo's, this is true. It's a very long loading screen. Is it stuck? No, it's still going. Thought it was stuck. I had heard the loading screens are intense in this game. What was that noise? Ah, going out for a smoke.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
Hello to you too,
You
small
know that
child.
means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia.
Not a
We're
comparison.
always
you wanna make
surrounded
there.
by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
True.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
Who is this person? He's actually writing a contract.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Wow.
Oh, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you?
Lots of
Adults
things.
ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper.
Ooh.
Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that's spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Patricia Woods.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was
What?
just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
What is up with that van? Tutorial basic controls. Even a special agent needs to stay sharp when it comes to the basics. Hang on, let me catch up on chat. Patricia is pretty amazing. This is intense. What is happening here? He did just badge the kid. I don't know why. It's just how he does, I suppose. Yeah, no, that's what he does, is when he's talking to Zach, he puts 2 fingers on his temple. It's very weird. Every time he does the Zach thing, you slightly cringe. It's good. It's the right response. That is the right response. Sheriff's daughter, I suppose, maybe? He always seizes control. He does. He does. Alright, so the R button is to run. I can hold down L to crouch. I can use R to dodge. And ZR is melee attack. I think we saw that. X is Red Room? The heck is Red Room? Plus allows you to enter the Red Room. Inside you can access the journal, contains infos on quests, inventory, use or discard items, map, check the map, config, changes the options, title screen, returns the title screen, album, check your fleur-de-lis albums, guidebook, view a list of tutorials, data, check your stats and items, and link board, check the link board. The Red Room was in Deadly Premonition 1. So that's really weird. What do you say is assuming direct control, basically? Basically. Not quite that direct, but still pretty direct. Yeah, this is just the options screen from Deadly Premonition 1, except, you know, different. Right now we can't access everything, I don't think. We've only got the 4 things there. We can check the inventory, we can check the map. Let's take a peek at that. In the map menu, you can view the map and set custom waypoints. Oh, thank God! Because the map was so bad in the first one. Simply move the cursor over the point where you'd like to place the waypoint and press A. This will make indicators appear to help guide you towards your destination in the overworld. Using waypoints makes travel much easier. Oh, thank God. Alright, I don't know what a wyvern balloon is, but the yellow things are waypoints. The blue arrows are current location. We've got NPCs listed. Altars, for some reason, listed. Shops, restaurants, toolbox, phone, and vending. Alright. Alright, cool. This is on the Switch. This is currently a Switch exclusive. We are playing on the Switch right now. Alright, so we're right outside Casa Pineapple, and it shows what all the facilities there are. And for some reason, one of the facilities is an altar. I don't know what that means. Also, it's got the mark for a wyvern balloon, whatever that is. There's the sheriff's department down there. There's the diner and lanes. That's not far away, so I'll probably head there next. Parks and food delivery services all the way down there. Alright. A couple things we don't know about yet. So they're marked on the map, but I can't see what they are. Alright, we can actually zoom. It actually appears to have a bit of a competent zoom, although it's only got those 2 levels. We've only got 2 zoom levels still. Oh, it's got hours! Monday through Sunday, 24 hours, that's handy. Game looks really cool. I'm loving it so far. Yeah, the altar in our room, I suppose. The hat rack, god damn it. Alright, so we got that. And let's check the journal. When you're not sure about what to do next, use the menu to check up on quest details. Main quests are displayed in a quest tree, while side quests and free quests appear on the side. WIP is quest in progress. Clear is completed quest. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We've only got the main category right now. And so, the bowling alley is off to the side, whereas the other one is actually... Can I get to that? There we go. So the other one is actually, it looks like it leads somewhere. This one looks like a dead end, but we'll still check it out. We will still check that out. And what does data actually show? It just shows what items I know about. Skateboard, York's beloved ride. It's definitely faster than walking, that's for sure. And stamps? Oh, these are like the achievements. Defeat squirrels? I'm sorry? Alright, we're not going to look at that anymore, because I don't even know what's happening there. Alright, this... Why does it say general store on the side? What is going on with this? Call? As it just hangs on me.
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Melvin Woods, how convenient. We're just looking for the sheriff.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can.
Please, everyone does.
That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye.
Wouldn't they?
That's the city for you.
Oh.
Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like.
Right.
All pigs must die in the city of wolves.
What?
Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
Is that what you call it?
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type.
He's right
Clear
there.
indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
What is he doing? She doesn't know either. Okay, cool.
The Lise Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead.
Oh, that was easy.
I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
All right, cool.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
Secret weapon?
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out.
We hadn't, actually.
But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing.
What?
Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic.
Is it?
Insanely fantastic.
What?
Really? Well, how about that?
How about that?
Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it?
Oh God, there's a time cycle.
Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Cute little girl? I'm not actually sure. See you in a week, Melvin. Oh my God. Alright, let's pause real quick. Hang on, let me catch up on shit. I have missed a great many things. That cinema was so long, you saw the switch start to go to sleep right there. So first of all, Broken Crow, thank you so much for a 22-month resub. I appreciate that. And I hope you are having a fantastic weekend. Good to see you as always. Let's see, let's keep catching up here. Why on the Switch? I believe it was, I think the Switch is sort of the one that bought the exclusivity agreement. Every console wants to have some exclusive titles to draw some people in. For some reason, they were able to convince Nintendo that this should be one, I guess. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's where we're at. Is time still passing right now? Am I not paused? I'm gonna keep an eye on that clock right there. Kickflip this guy's van to show dominance. Time is still passing, actually. Hang on. Maybe I need to go to the... If I go to the red room, time doesn't pass? I hope so. Is there no way to pause in here? There's gotta be a way to pause. Just need to touch angle and the scene is complete, please. The sheriff's a weird guy. There's all the touch angles. I don't know what the special weapon is. I don't know the secret weapon. Everybody's weird in here. Everybody is super weird in this game. Alright, so, can we talk to her again? We cannot. What was that noise? The hell was that noise? It was super loud. Alright, how do I get to my map? There we go, alright. So let's set a waypoint at the bowling alley. And let's head over there, I guess. How do I get out of this parking lot? Oh, here we go. Just walk out over here. You mentioned you had a skateboard. How do we use it, though?
Hey, you.
Yes?
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
That is an incredibly specific question.
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
What?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
Don't share these things with strangers!
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
Seriously.
And don't tell me what you imagine,
Please don't.
or else I'll get scared of you for real.
I already am.
Hey, can I come with you?
What?
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
Suppose.
But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
Of course.
Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
I guess. That is a very specific accusation. We've been rumbled! Oh, God. How is he still employed? I don't know. I mean, he does close cases. He's got a good closure rate, so that's the thing. Indicators help you stay aware of the direction and distance to your destination. The main quest and side quests look like the exact same thing there. And waypoints and landmarks. When a location is closed, its icon will be grayed out. Gotcha. Alright, where are we headed to? Over this way, I think. Oh my god. Tutorial Skateboard Basics. Your skateboard is your main method of getting around the car, eh? Y is get on off, A is speed up, and B is slow down. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. This frame rate is awful. Does the skateboard have a condition? What is that 100% over there?
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl.
Clever!
That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname for me and all, but it sounds kind of weird. I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty. Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Here.
Oh, wrong button. Oh, I was skateboarding on grass. He's good. He's good. It's the future of gaming. What is happening here? Oh my god. Yeah, the frame rates is awful outside. Holy
Patty.
crap.
Is something wrong?
Basically, every review I read, the biggest negative anybody had was they said the frame rate is just appalling when you're outside.
I got something to say.
Oh, okay.
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right?
Right.
If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
That's a mysterious name.
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
I want to go to a jazz bar on the bayou. Holy shit.
How do you know that?
Because.
Not suspicious at all.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Alexis's has been unlocked. Alright, so that's a new location. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. New locations. Why is there a balloon and some tires? Oh, we can't inspect the balloon with some tires, of course. Because that's just totally normal. Let's not even worry about the balloon and some tires. Why would I? Why would I be bothered about the balloon and some tires? Of course. I don't even know. I can't even stop to think. This keyboard is too weirded out to argue with him. I believe that in my heart, Shannon. This game was released hours ago. This is literally the newest game in America. Literally, the newest. It is the future, basically. Marksman, I know I should go to bed, but in the words of Aerosmith, I don't want to close my eyes. I don't want to fall asleep because I don't want to miss a thing. I know that feeling, Marksman. There will be a VOD if you need it. If you need to get some rest, I totally understand. But man, I can't stop either. Holy shit. What is happening in this game? We should make multiple save points just in case for some reason there is save corruption in this game too. I wouldn't rule it out. There's only premonitions and they are deadly. Deadly. I really suck at watching VODs. I don't watch VODs either, it's true. But I mean, if it's something... I only watch VODs when it's something special. This could be, but normally I don't. Just because I do prefer it live. Like if I want to watch something with no interaction, I'll go to YouTube for that. Yeah, same here, Freya, same here. Fucking cat people, oh god. I'd almost managed to forget about cat people. But no, we are back on that now. Can we sit in a booth? We can inspect a booth. As everything just gets real quiet. It's really creepy. Oh, hey, old lady. She is really focused.
10 maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Don't say it like that.
Oh,
sounds weird.
my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my lord. Well, ain't that something?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae. No cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like.
That's cool.
So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know?
Respect.
Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zack, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She can hear you, you know. She's like, I don't know.
She
either.
told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around.
Ooh.
Stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
What?
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just mistook it for someone.
Yes?
Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny, too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
There you go.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone.
Right.
Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Sure, yeah. I just want to say I love how this woman is sitting there saying, hey, I have information about a possible suspect in the murder. And York's like, yeah, sure. Not right now. I've got bowling to do because the magic man in the picture told me to. It's very York, I'll admit that, but seriously. Seriously? Oh my god, I don't know where York's inside where he can just smoke like that. I don't understand. Oh my god. LSU colors? Is that what those are? I didn't actually know. A turkey has 3 strikes. I didn't remember. Thank you. Alright. Dude, let's go bowling, I suppose. How do we go bowling? Where do we bowl? Oh, we can talk to the old lady down there, maybe. Maybe the old lady can tell us how to bowl. Hey, old lady, what's going on? Turkey sandwich, oh no. Please no, I'm not ready for that yet.
Excuse me, ma'am.
What are those?
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one.
What are those?
You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
What are those? Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Please. Everyone does.
So you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one.
Why?
If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball.
Goodness me.
First time in 12 years, I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
It's her routine, Zach. Understand?
Sure.
Just like us and coffee.
Yeah, I can get
Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane, too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not.
What?
Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago. I'll never break my promise to him.
But...
Now, if you'll excuse me...
This is so dramatic. Oh my god!
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's your mama?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane.
Oh no.
Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
Please. Find a way to get Miss Carpenter to let you use the bowling lane. Oh, God. So I try not to make blanket statements about anybody in this life. I find it's a bad idea. But I will say this. I just sort of assume when I see an old lady that has a leopard print bowling ball, I assume she gets it. I assume that she gets it anytime she wants to, and it is frequent. That's the assumption I'm going to make in this situation. Judge me if you will, but that's the assumption I am making. Hi, I'm York. Complete sociopath investigating murder. You want to bowl? Fuck it, dude. Let's go bowling. Shadow over Innsmouth. Classic. Classic. I was wondering how you bowl without casting a shadow. I guess the lighting is set up right, maybe? Possibly, I'm not sure. This lady is a goddamn treasure. This is amazing. No shooting. That's illegal. Maybe romancing. Another reference to cat people. Oh, God. Why? Alright. Let's talk to her again, see if we can find out.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Stop! Not now!
Oh, come on.
Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance?
Bowling stance? I'll admit I'm not an expert at bowling, but I don't see how this is... What?
What, are you blind?
Maybe?
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
Alright, that's happening now. Calm down a little bit, Miss Carpenter.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Deep breath, breathe in, breathe out, please.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady.
I'm noticing this.
We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit.
Alright, manipulate her superstitions, I can see that. We're gonna have to date her to get in the lane. Well, you know, we gotta do what we gotta do, Cirrus.
That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen.
Picking up a split, that's not bad.
Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items?
Seriously, I've got so many questions right now.
The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
Was she praying to the voodoo dolls?
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Not the word I'd use, but sure.
Oh, yes. A great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Power stones?
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Please?
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind.
Alright.
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
No! This is all madness. Every part of this is madness. And Pemmy, welcome in. How are you doing today, Pemmy? Hope you're doing well. Alright. You may find a way to convince Miss Carpenter to bowl if you visit Azule Frida. Alright, that's where we're heading next. Cool. Anything else to see around here while we're here? Take a quick look around. She's still hanging around. There's another phone where we can save. Anything else? some stuff in the back. What's this over here? Oh, that's her. We can talk to her. What is this sign? Special sale for sunburned customers only. Well, I suppose we got an answer about sun tanning.
What'll it be, honey?
Oh, we can order food from her. I think.
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh, my Lord. What's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference?
I guess not.
It says restaurant right there on the outside.
All right, yeah, that's a good argument.
And how do you explain that, then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it?
Still sounds messy to me.
If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you.
It's not a very good bowling alley if only one person uses it ever.
But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it?
I'll mention, chat, I'm a very simple man with simple tastes, simple motivations. And all I'm going to say is when I see a crawfish with a tiny little chef's hat on a blackboard, I'm hungry. I'm instantly hungry. Anybody else, or is that just me?
Oh.
Why is everyone related here? I don't know. It is a small town, though, at least. Just want moving sushi. Oh, sushi on a conveyor belt, please. Please, I miss that so much, Shenanigans. Shrimp and grits, a hearty southern meal made from shrimp and dried corn. Duck hash, sliced up duck fried with veggies. Chocolate sundae, dessert covered in gooey chocolate syrup. Beignet, I believe that's how that's pronounced. Traditional New Orleans treat fried in tasty oil. And red beans and rice, a home cooking favorite in the American South. It'll fill you up to the brim. That's the most expensive thing we've seen at $10, so we're still doing good on money. Oh my god, I love seafood so much, especially shrimp. I could eat shrimp all day and all night. Wobbin, you want the duck hash? I've never had duck before. I'm very curious, but I've never actually had it before. It looks like a photograph, Emperor. The missing person looks like an actual photograph. Beignet, alright, gotcha. Alright, so let's
Come
get out
back
of there.
anytime, honey.
Can we just talk to her?
You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
It's a bold claim. I guess we can't talk to her now. Alright. I don't have any way to like zoom in on that poster, I don't think. But it looks like just like a photograph or something. Just odd, definitely. Anything else to see around here? I don't think so. So I am terrified of technical glitches, so we are going to be saving pretty obsessively. Let's go ahead and save before we take off. Two Ghost Duck is possibly your favorite meat. What makes duck your favorite meat? Let me ask you that. What is so great about duck compared to all the other options out there? And Aluminum Lancer, welcome in. How are you doing today? You are a fan of duck as well? I'd love to try it sometime. Emperor, you're a fan as well? Ooh, I'm curious now. I am curious. Order some Devil Hot Pizza, a cold milkshake, and a pre-order copy of Cat People 2. Oh god. Welcome in, Shadowline. How are you doing? The Echo, goddammit. Did he get some and cook it? It's hard to come by anything in the quarantine, but I'll see if I can find it. I've heard about that too, duck fat fries. That sounds bizarre to me, but I'll try anything once. I am curious. Does sound good. Join the cult? I mean, if the cult is based around eating tasty food, then yeah, I can get behind that. I try not to join up on cults in matter of principle, but I do like tasty food enough that maybe I can bend the rules a little bit this one time. Perhaps. I was also warned that the load times in this game are very long too, so brace yourself for that. I've seen some Asian restaurants with some duck, like Peking duck particularly. And I have seen the grocery store I go to at least some parts of the year do stock duck breast. And I think whole duck as well, or at least, clean duck. I'd like to try it sometime. It sounds really tasty. Often comes with orange sauce, which you're not too keen on, but duck meat is very unique. All right. Kind of like a red meat there, Marksman? I'm interested. We've entered the food chat portion of the stream, and I'm all for it. All right, let's consult the map real quick. So where are we going? Oh, Miss Carpenter's house is listed on the map as well. That's interesting. And we've got hours for the lane as well. That's good. It mentions there's a vending machine over there too. Where are we heading? Azule Frida, here we go. So let's go ahead and put a waypoint on there. It's a 24-hour trinket location as well. Your copy's arriving in the mail as well. Mine is arriving in the mail too. I decided to get a digital copy because I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait! A duck breast is easy to cook. Ooh, well, that's a good thing to know. That is a good thing to know. Alright, so let's head over there.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Azule Frida.
Azule Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
Ooh.
You mean Azule Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
Sure.
A voodoo shop. Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
That's an actual thing we just said out loud. Alright, guns and voodoo. That's one-stop shopping is what we call that in my neck of the woods. One-stop shopping.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the Sang Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting at a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a...
Oh, he stops talking as soon as we get off the skateboard. Damn it! I wanted to hear what he was saying there. He was on a roll. Oh my god. Pause right here. Let's see. There's a new Pathfinder adventure coming out about a city guards. Oh, that could be interesting. Fit York into there? Please do. Guns and Voodoo is a good name for a band and album or a movie. All of those. I don't know how she's keeping up. I mean, she's just got spectacular cardio. Yeah, the frame rate is bad outdoors. Real bad. Valkos, welcome in. Yeah, it's Special Agent York just skateboarding down the street. His car got stolen, but he got a skateboard out of the deal, and he's just making the best of it. How are you doing today, Valkos? How's everything going with you? Hope it's all going well. More balloons. I don't know what those are. Skateboard feels like a pre-order bonus. I guess it's just an integral part of the game. They mentioned it in the trailers, definitely. Must have been running, I suppose. Yeah, watch as they make a PC version that has a good frame rate, and I'm just extremely angry about that. Here I am with my 2 copies of the Switch version. That is the thing that happened.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Yeah, that's what she said.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
What? I like how she's just like, I don't even have a response to any of this. Woke up early today? Well, I hope you had a good rest at least. Kid is a small T-1000. That's a heck of a model right there. Taking some life lessons from your games as usual. Oh, this is one of the strangest I have ever played, Valkos, and I am here for it, let me tell you. I'm all about those. Wow. It's beautiful.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
Did it just cut off her voice line? I didn't press a button there.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? No, sir.
bro, thank you so much for the gift sub to Velcos right there. Gift sub number 389. And Velcos, you enjoy those emotes. They're ridiculous. I hope you have fun with them. I mean, it said and guns, but you didn't actually say anything there. Maximum game quality. Bribe for shop shenanigans. Thank you, Emperor. I'm sure there's some weird stuff happening here.
You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zack. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
He is really into this, and I don't entirely know why. He got another one of those things that he's got in his room, too. That's kind of weird. The mirror. All right.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire.
You do?
Doth this be what thou seekest?
Yes, desperately. The mirror. He's precious.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now.
Ooh, don't pass up.
Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance.
Go for it! York, come on!
Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
I believe!
That's crazy.
Shut up!
Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
Hush up! We're doing business.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
Oh, God.
My price is true. What say thee?
Buy the alligator figure from the mirror. We've actually got a quest to do that now. That's a thing that's happening. $30! A strapping alligator wearing a top hat and standing on two legs. He's also carrying a cane. Emperor is incredibly generous, and we appreciate him over here. Oh my goodness. How did he know? I don't know. This guy is good. Defective Ash, welcome in and good morning. How are you doing today, Ash? I hope you're doing okay. Hope the weekend has been treating you well so far. Good to see you, as always. I mean, to be fair, Finkelroy, he does seem like a con artist. So there is that, at least. Oh, Michigan J. Frog, Velcos. Michigan J. Frog. There you go. Alright, let's buy it. We're buying it. We're sold. You buy for $30, buy for any price. I literally don't care. Just hand it over. Booyah. What a steal.
Thou art a man of refined taste.
It's true. I am a man of refined taste for buying the two-legged top hat alligator man. It's a beautiful thing. Absolutely beautiful. He doesn't have any eyebrows. He does look kind of like a WWE wrestler. It's a very strange getup. Oh, investigator!
I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
Yeah, look, you already sold it to me. You can drop the con now, buddy.
What's wrong with you?
That's a complicated answer there, Patricia.
No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zack?
It's beautiful.
What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
It's my new favorite thing in the entire world.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
Wait, what? We're gonna do what with it? Hang on. We're doing what with it?
In front of her house?
Yes, I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks.
We're gonna blackmail her with Voodoo Alligator Man?
And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
We're gonna traumatize the old lady with a cute little alligator figurine.
Are you serious?
I think he is.
Of course I am. And so is Zach.
Sure, I guess I'm on board too.
Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Run, Patricia, save yourself. Place the alligator figure in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house while she is home. Talk to the mirror to create a voodoo charm. What the hell does that even mean? Ketchup on shit. What is that plushie in the background? I don't know, but that was kind of cute too. Oh, he's got to have like 50 in the back. We've been swindled, it's true. It's true. I mean, some of the other ones have had southern accents too. I think so. Havoc, you're heading to bed? Alright, Havoc, thanks for hanging around. I hope you had a good time, and we will see you around. I don't want to kill the old lady. That sounds horrible. Please don't kill it. Michigan J. Croc, let's go. Oh, God. Alright, let's talk to him. Ramble and ding dong to you as well, friend. Let's talk to him first. All items in our world can be split into two categories, the valuable and that which lacks value. I am a special human with the power to discern such. Amongst these items, once joined, the 5 colored beads' value shall rise beyond any dream. 5 colored beads? First, the blue bead, its name Ocean, nay, the deep ocean bead. As blue as the deep blue sea itself. Second, the red bead, its name Blood, nay, the saint's blood bead. A bead as crimson as the blood of a proud saint. Third, the green bead, its name Summer, nay. Indeed, its name is Forest, nay, Meadow, nay. So, what's the name of the green bead? 'Tis known as the young leaf bead. Yes, the young leaf bead, as green as new budding leaves. Next comes white. White, the fresh snow bead, as white and pure as a virgin. And when all beads are joined, you've only listed 4 so far. What? There are 5 special beads in total, right? Forsooth, there are 5. But you've only listed 4. Deep Ocean Bead, Saint's Blood Bead, Young Leaf Bead, and Fresh Snow Bead. Didst I not also list the Abyssal Bayou Bead? A bead so black it could suck away every last ray of light. Never heard of it before, neither me nor Zach. Thou shalt gather all 5 colored beads. Gather? Me? Forsooth. Why? Thou art a human who perceives true value, art thou not? Meaning, I bestowed thee with knowledge of the 5 colored beads. Now, only thou can determine thy next action. Zach, he seems to believe these 5 colored beads are special. You know what I'm going to say? I'll always agree with your opinion. Alright, and we got a side quest to go gather up the beads too. Alright. Are those voodoo guns? They are definitely guns. Let's see what we can buy here.
Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
I sure hope so. Charms can help you in various ways. Necklaces boost your bullet's elemental effects. Wow, this is actually an RPG, holy fuck. Dolls boost your physical abilities. Incense boosts your skateboard abilities. I always knew there had to be some reason everyone was skating around with incense. And talismans boost your performance in mini-games. You can create charms at Azuli Frida and equip them at the altar. Alright, that's what altars are for. You gotta get high to skate, apparently. I guess. I suppose. baby! You can enhance your charms as really free. To pick which charms you like the most, then enhance them to create your own personal voodoo loadout. What is happening here? You can also expand your altar so that you can equip more charms at once. Creating, enhancing, and expanding will cost you some materials and money. Search every last nook and cranny of Lacare to gather what you need. Let's start in Crete, because I don't think I have any yet. If you saw the scene years ago, would you believe it was DP2? I'm watching it right now and I still don't believe it, Marksman. I'm having some struggles here. Say no to performance-enhancing trinkets and talismans, but I like it when the numbers go up. So let's see what we've got. Conjurer Doll, +2 concentration, I don't know what that means, which we make with low-quality cloth and dog fur. Got the Immortal Doll, gives us more life. Got the Acrobat Doll, gives more stamina. The Ninja Doll, which boosts our resistance to paralysis and poison. We'll need a catfish whisker for that. Got the Thief Doll, paralysis and poison. The Giant Doll, concentration, life, and stamina. The Clown Doll, paralysis and poison. The Priest Doll, concentration, life, and hygiene, always very important. The Satyr Doll, concentration, stamina, and BO, which is apparently an actual stat. The Fop Doll, life, stamina, and beard. Oh my god, we need to max out the beard stat. That is our strategy this game, is we are going to get the most spectacular beard stat. We're dumping all our points into beard. We're doing a beard build, is what we're doing here. We've got concentration, drowsiness, and intoxication, which is also a stat, it turns out. The Shooter Doll, life, hunger, and paralysis. The Doctor Doll, stamina, drowsiness, and cold. Gotta go beard. I don't know, Emperor. I don't understand any of what's going on right now. Makes you more paralyzed? Could. I don't think I'd want that, but that does seem like a voodoo doll, maybe. I don't know. I'm beyond lost at this point, but we can't actually make any of those charms, so it's kind of a moot point. Yeah, we don't have any charms and we don't have any materials to make them yet. The Cougar Doll? I would pay any price for that. But for right now...
I can see it. Thy return is imminent.
Yeah, probably.
If thou hath discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is...
buy stuff? I assume? Alright, well we don't have any materials, so we're gonna have to get some of those. Hello? Oh. Got another cinema.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. It's your fault for not paying attention.
Galena Clarkson.
What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Now get out of my way.
She seems charming.
Patty, who is that?
Galena Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Oh no, she's not here. My dolly. Oh, she's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
I guess she's here on an urgent voodoo errand, I guess? What is happening? Shenanigan, oh god. Alright. Let's talk to the nice, horrible, horrible lady. My dolly's missing! My sweet little dolly. That's all she's got to say? That's literally it. Alright. So, I don't know what that means, but, I don't think we can do anything more with her. Cool. Never, Yamagumo. Literally never. Literally never. I mean, it is a voodoo shop. I assume it would be a voodoo doll, but you can use those for anger management probably. Not the intended purpose, but you know, land of the free, you do you. I don't advise using, you know, magic for, you know, stress relief purposes. That seems like a bad idea, but I don't know. She clearly needs the beard doll. She was very low spec on beard. She really needs to raise those numbers if she's going to get anything done. Don't just walk around town with a low beard stat. Pump that up. Get those numbers better. Get that beard growing. This is important here, people. It's essential. Please. This is a very long loading screen. I was warned that this game has long loading screens as well. Alright, so first order of business. Let's check our quest log and see what the hell. So side quests, we gotta find the beads. And also we gotta create a charm, but we can't yet. Alright, so main quests. Where are we at? Oh wow, alright, so these quest chains are just growing all over the place. So we need to place the alligator figurine in front of Miss Carpenter's house while she's home, but that's early in the morning, it looks like. I don't know why she's only home in those hours. Out late bowling? I guess? Either way, we're not going to be able to do that for a while unless we manually pass time. Gotta get that Excalibur! There's only one Emperor. There's only one. So we can't do that just yet. So what else could we do? Suppose we could head over to the warehouse. Start working on that to pass some time. Yeah, I guess let's do that. Pull out the map. And the warehouse was all the way down here. Let's go ahead and tag that on our map. The Shane doll is coming soon to stores near you. Buy quickly, I'm sure they'll be flying off the shelves. Grow the beard until you reach the perfect moment to shave over a pot of... Oh, God. Oh, God. Over at waypoint? Yeah. Let's go ahead and tag down there. Alright, where are we going? Straight this way? So be it. And now we skate. Yep, on the grass. Sure. Do it!
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Boondock.
Oh, of course.
Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of evil? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Your soul? Sure.
By the way, Zach, Boondock feels very familiar to me.
Does he?
I might even say he reminds me of someone.
Who's
yes,
that?
I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films.
What are we talking about? I don't know, but he stopped talking. Can we just look at this mailbox? Is that a thing? We can just look at this mailbox. Oh, we got a low-quality bead. I assume that's a crafting material, alright. We'll go ahead and take the bead then, sure. That skateboard is so loud, seriously. We can just steal the mail, sure. Sure. That's fine. It seems like a thing an FBI agent would do. Of course.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots grew.
Can we turn that down a little? Because seriously, that is insanely loud. I thought we could get to the options menu from in here. But I don't actually see it. They did say we could get to the options menu in here, but I don't see it. Oh, there we go. Gotta press that button. Weird. Alright, config. Option. Sound effect volume, maybe? Try turning down the sound effect volume a little bit, see how that works. I can't tell if that's better. I'm not actually sure it is. He was humming the whistle song! Oh my god, he was actually humming the whistle song there. Seems weird you can't have a skateboard sound meter. I'll try turning it down more and we'll see if that works. Alright, we found the place. Look at that car. Look at that car. Oh my god. That is some gaudy shit. Wow. You were not imagining the humming, or maybe we're having collective hallucination. I won't rule that out either. But yeah, it sounded like he was humming the whistle song there. Alright, let's save real quick and then we'll head inside. I'm gonna keep 3 rolling saves, I think, just to be sure. Oh yeah, the frame rate is abysmal. It's just profoundly bad. No worries, Rose never apologized for taking a nap. I hope you feel better. Wouldn't they be Deadly Premonition without some loudly obnoxious sound effects? It's true. You do need these things.
Mr. York, that was mighty quick.
Was it?
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time.
We literally went bowling and then shopping at a voodoo shop.
I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you. By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
Are you staring at my crotch, sir?
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Ooh.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
Okay. A non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets. Beard, bubblegum cars. How have I not heard about this game? Valkos, that's because this game came out about 8 hours ago. So, it's pretty fresh. It's pretty fresh. That's for an intro. Oh my god, it kind of is. Badass. So far, yeah, absolute steal. I think so. Yeah, he said it was a tranq gun, but the rubber bullets aren't tranquilizers. I don't know.
And here's a radio.
Oh, cool.
With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
Oh god, I remember roaming fees. The radio Melvin gave you should come in handy, alright.
Might take you a while to get used to him, but you'll get it. Try letting him rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Alright, yep, this game came out today. I was actually planning to play this tomorrow, but there was a midnight launch, so I just started doing that. Box, puzzle, box, puzzle! Or we're just gonna shoot some boxes, I guess. Use Mr. Alligator to destroy the wood boxes. Alright, we can do that. Mr. Alligator is a gun that fires non-lethal rubber bullets. You can purchase more rubber bullets at shops, so keep an eye on your stock. Use ZL to point the gun, right stick to aim, ZR to fire, and A to reload. Alright, let's give it a shot then. Not bad, not bad.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch.
Seriously? Seriously, that's powerful Roman Reigns. That posture, I know, just sort of squats down there. I definitely would not like to get hit by those. They may, in fact, be non-lethal, but I think they'd fuck you up pretty bad. It's not a trank gun. Why do they keep calling it a trank gun? They've got a straight... Maybe there's some definition of tranquilize I've never heard before. I don't know. That did look really painful to stand like that. How you'd love to peruse my wish list. Oh, I've got some weird shit on there, Valkos. I'll have to show you sometime. Oh my god.
But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure it's peaceful. At least the humans are.
What else are there, Melvin?
But the animals are a different story. Remember what I named it?
Mr. Alligator.
There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town.
Jesus.
One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still. One chomp's all it takes. They swallow down every last bit of you. Poor kid's parents didn't even know what to put in his coffee.
Jesus!
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight.
I think I hate this town.
Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
What are you doing?
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks.
I really hope not.
I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
Oh, God.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people, and it could happen in any town.
Any town, he says. Chicago? I don't know that we did have an alligator problem last year. That's true. But normally, we don't have gator problems. Sludgefest, welcome in. How are you doing today, Sludgefest? Oh yeah, if they can break boxes, they can probably break ribs too, honestly. Wooden boxes. Blood Swamp. God damn it. This game did not cost $100. I bought 2 copies of it because I'm a crazy person. And Kira Beiju, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Why does he keep doing movie trailers? I don't understand. Can it happen in Connecticut? He did say any town. It says right there, any town. Any town. Core 10K, welcome in. I was begging for Deadly Premonition 2. It was me. It was me the whole time. I'm doing very good, Sludgefest. Thank you for asking. Where did you pre-order this game? I mean, I got the physical edition from GameStop, and the digital edition I just got through the eShop. But you can get it on Humble as well. If you hit ! Buy in chat, you can get a link to the Humble shop where they're selling this right there. That's something to think about. Lost, welcome in. I'm loving this so far. I'm absolutely in love with this game. It's amazing.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague.
It's a movie, Yorick. The movies aren't real.
It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet. Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula.
Great premise.
After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie.
That is a word choice there, my dude.
Excellent!
Emperor, holy shit! Emperor, thank you so much for the $25. With the text, you buy 2 copies, I bribe. Emperor, holy shit, thank you so much. That is really cool of you, Emperor, and really, really generous. I appreciate that. Yes, I've still got my physical edition coming, but I decided I didn't want to wait. And so I bought the digital edition too. I appreciate that, Emperor. That will help out a lot. Thank you for that. Someone claimed GameStop emailed them and told them they decided not to carry the game. See, I'm not actually getting it from I'm getting it from GameStop, but they're mailing it to me. So I don't know if it ever actually goes through the store. I don't think it does. And Torin Rage Quit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing today? This is how we get Deadly Premonition 3. Excellent. Excellent. Such a gnarly place to hang out. I would love to visit it, Sludgefest. It sounds like such an amazing time. 3 hours until the physical version shows up. Oh god. Actually, yeah, I probably will be here in about 3 hours, honestly, which is hilarious. And failed not welcome in. I don't understand how, but basically it feels like they made York feel more like York. He just turned up to 11. I love it. It's amazing. And welcome in. How are you doing today?
Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Oh, please, no, York.
Hey, Agent York.
Snap him out of it, please.
What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal.
Yeah, you really did.
Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah. I reckon I better start from there.
What was she whispering to him there?
I'm gonna tell it to you straight right from the beginning, Mr. York. As you guessed, this warehouse is run by the Clarksons.
Right.
The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right?
That is pretty weird.
Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no morgue.
That's super weird.
Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town. But not this time. We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right?
You do?
So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins.
Okay.
Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Here's where this happens. Alright, now we're getting to it. This game is exclusive to Switch for right now. It's possible in the future they may port it to other things, but right now, just Switch. The only platform announced as well.
Missing.
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
My favorite kind.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey! All right, CLG. Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here.
That would have been nice.
It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember.
Thanks for that. Switch is a rare oddity nowadays. I've heard that they're starting to get caught up on supplies, so hopefully sometime within the next month you'll start seeing them on shelves again. Oh yeah, if the trank gun can break wooden boxes, it can easily break bones. Oh yeah, you're gonna be smashing ribs with that. Oh my god.
Anywho, how about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
That doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here, and he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Don't just say that to people, York. Alright. I guess we're going inside. Did we save recently? Go ahead and save again before we head in there, why not? There's a phone right here, isn't there? I'm never gonna get used to this camera. The skilled gentleman just throws it out real casually. Oh, it has multiple auto-saves too, holy shit. That I didn't realize, that's intense. Maybe we'll just keep one manual save then. Yeah, let's just keep one manual save, that's fine. Alright. Mr. Skeletal Dude. Let's see if he has anything more to say before we head in. No, he does not. I thought that was an indication on him, but that was on the thing behind him. Let's head inside and investigate then. After another long loading screen, I'm sure. This game is everything I wanted, and I am completely satisfied so far. This is amazing.
You holding up okay, CLG? Sure you don't want to wait outside?
Ooh, I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent.
But I've got a badge and everything.
Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze.
This is a prequel and a sequel. The frame story of the game is a special agent coming to question old Zack about the events that happened to him in an old case. And then it flips back to 2005, which is before Deadly Premonition 1, where we follow the actual case that she came to investigate. Loading screens, terrible graphics, low frame rate, definitely sweary, and we love him for it. Somehow, still.
Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Oh yeah, that was the last part of the Oracle, wasn't it? Oh, this music, holy shit. Head to the morgue, alright. Head for the morgue then, sure. What do we got over here? Oh, we got the toolbox, but we don't need that right now. We got another phone right there, and there's the exit. Can we talk to him?
Hey, Mr. York. You sure you want to keep investigating this place even though we know the body ain't here?
Of course, Melvin. The skeletal gentleman gave me an oracle, remember?
Yeah, didn't you remember that part?
It's Skella what?
Ooh, he's just joking, Daddy. You can't take him seriously.
You really can't.
Huh? Well, was that really a joke, Mr. York? Well, I'll be. I see you've been hiding some real charm into that whole FBI routine.
So right now we are dealing with original York. Whereas in the frame story we're dealing with Zack.
Sorry, Melvin, but I'm dead serious.
He always is. just shrug. Not much else he can do. Is there anything to see around these boxes? Looks like there's something on the floor over there. Ooh, there is something on the floor over here. Visions! You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L to use it. What do we do with it? I didn't really see anything to look at right there. Is that I think that might just highlight all the interactables around here. I'm thinking. New York and New Amsterdam. Why did they change it? I can't say. People just like it better that way?
Good God almighty. This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
How many times have you come here?
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place.
Shenanigan, you're welcome.
Meet entertainment. That's the only way to describe it.
Give me a second, chat. I need to process. Meet entertainment. That's where we're at right now. Catalept, thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical
symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death resonating together.
Meet symphony.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Is it?
Cool. Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are.
Ouch.
I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
At At first, Zach, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food.
Oh god, he's contagious!
But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder.
So deep you're drowning, Vicky. My cheeks actually hurt from how much I've been smiling tonight.
Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
I'd rather nothing expose itself to me, thanks. I am Emperor. It's magical.
Hey, Mr. York, this is kinda, yeah.
This is very kind of him, yeah.
Melvin, if you have something to say, then just go on and say it. Otherwise, you'll simply be insulting this beautiful landscape.
It's dead animals!
You think this is beautiful?
I had that question as well.
Oh, yes. It's the abnormal world that supports our normal lives.
It's actually a good way to put it.
I think that's wonderful. Don't you?
Vertebraker, welcome in. How are you doing today?
Besides, look, Patricia seems to be handling this a lot better than you are.
That's true.
Well, you see, I ain't too good with this grotesque stuff. Ugh.
Don't let it get to you, Daddy. Whew. Everyone has at least one thing they're afraid of. Even you. Right, Agent York?
Something I'm afraid of?
Yeah, that's right. You gotta have at least one thing. Like clowns.
Clowns are so funny. How could anyone be scared of them?
That was the most York answer possible.
Zombies.
Love them.
A bucket full of worms.
I could squeeze them with my bare hands.
Oh, God!
The sound of screeching glass.
Doesn't bother me.
Then...
They cling to your skin like putrid leeches, robbing you of much more than your vitality. The wet socks.
Oh, God.
Melvin, you're a genius.
What? What is that? Oh, wait, that's just where we're leaving that conversation. That's all we need to say. That's it. We're just leaving it there. He hasn't seen the red trees yet. Someday, Emperor, but not yet. We're just leaving it there. I am absolutely loving every part of this game, Valkos. This game is everything I ever could have dreamed. I had doubts in my heart that this game was gonna live up to expectations, but here we are. Here we are with me playing it. It's magic. Absolutely magical. Alright, where the heck are we going here? Alright, there's a door over there. We can save again if we wanted to. Which we do. Save all the time. Rock and roll, FBI. Serious, you love it? Excellent. Oh my god. Where can we get some swearies, some next level stuff, man? Oh my god. Right, deeper into the warehouse
Melvin,
we go.
I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question.
Oh, great timing, great timing.
In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye. Was that your wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy.
Aww.
A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
Why do you keep doing that? Why is everyone like this? Give us such a masterpiece already, Emperor. It's just a dream. It's a dream!
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now.
Ooh.
She can't even leave the house no more. So I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
Aww.
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy. But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Fair enough.
Oh, thank you, CLG.
Oh,
And you're my pride and joy.
they're so cute.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene?
It literally is.
But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old? Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that.
Let's not think about that. Why would you go there?
It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
Seriously. Don't be like that, man. Don't be like that. This needs to be a permanent gift. Oh my god. Gamma Gumo, you're heading to bed. Alright, take care of yourself, Gamma Gumo. We will see you around. Thanks for hanging out with us. That was super cute. Don't pitch you if this is a dream. Oh my god, it's so good. Just talking to the voices in his head like nobody else can hear. As you do. Alright, god. Camera. Alright. Checking this door first, maybe? See what's in here? Alright, so that's where we're going. Right there. I saw the red exclamation mark. Let's check around the warehouse before we go in there. See if there's any secrets. Secrets. Oh, wow. Alright, so we do have a stamina meter for running like we did in the first game. Good to know, good to know. Ooh, there's something over here. What's that? Oh, there's a couple things over here. Tight spaces. Sometimes we come across hidden passages and areas that cannot be entered through normal means. Whenever you find a suspicious area, you should try looking at it from a different perspective. In other words, press the L stick to crouch and keep moving. Right, before we do that, was there something behind me too? There is something right there. A crawfish claw! Oh, and it's all mine. That's wonderful. You respected boundaries. That is nice. That is nice. But this is York. This is York, not Zach. It's confusing, but that's where we're at. Alright, let's crouch through here. I don't see how we can get anywhere. I can crouch into there, but there's a thing blocking our path. Maybe this is something we have to do later? Maybe this is something we'll have to do later then. Right now we can't get through there. But alright, we found a crawfish claw. That's a thing. That's something. I'm happy about that. We gotta find those materials so we can craft some charms. That'll be awesome. Zeoric? That sounds like an RPG name. Ooh, something else down here too. An alligator gar tail. Alright. Probably need that for something later too. I imagine. Crafting stuff. Probably. Alright, stamina is pretty slow to recharge compared to how fast it drains. So I can just sort of run in short bursts. Crouching Yorkson and Zach! Oh my god. Could you go sideways and get up beside it? I don't think so. It looked like it was totally blocked off. We'll go check. I was moving the stick in every direction and didn't feel like anything was really getting me there. I'll take a quick look just because I don't want to miss out on anything. Alright, just like in the first game, if your stamina goes red, you can't use any stamina until it hits 100 again. No, it looks like it's totally blocked off. So I can get in there. Can't go that way, can't go that way, can't go that way. I'm betting we have to go through there for something later. That's all I can think of. Alright, let's go where the game actually wants us to go for a change. Man, you can't even run from one side of the warehouse to the other before you run out of stamina. We're probably actually going to have to boost up his stamina so he can run more often. That'd be nice. Ooh, there's something over here too. Emperor! Thank you so much for the gift sub to John Big Booty. I know he'll appreciate that, and I appreciate you throwing that at him. Generous as always, Emperor. Thank you so much for that. Gift sub number 395. I appreciate the hell out of that, Emperor. Thank you for that. Take that shot even if you're not here. I'm sure he'll find out next time he's on. He's going to appreciate that. I know he will. Thank you for that. Alright, looks like this is where the body was stored. So we appear to have found the morgue.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
It's weird.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can?
Wow.
We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh?
Taking him down several pegs. Zaft Rules, never heard of this game? It just came out about 8 hours ago. So, it's pretty new. It's pretty new.
Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Holy shit, she's going hard here.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit too far just now.
The first one was on PC, Xbox 360, PS3, and Switch. And this one's a Switch exclusive.
But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Oh, she's very protective. That's cute.
Thank you for understanding.
I mean, she had a point. I'm on her side there. York was kind of being a dick. York was kind of being an asshole, and he definitely needed to be taken down a few pegs. Oh my god. Alright, let's head in there. And we got crouch. That's a lot of footprints in here. Bear? Wait, bear footprints? What the hell? Why would somebody be in a... Why would somebody be in a freezer with bare feet? Is it a horror game? It's a kind of a mystery game with some horror overtones, but we haven't really seen anything horrifying so far. Let's look at the footprints first, because what the hell?
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large.
A Sasquatch.
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
How is anyone used to walking around in these cold temperatures?
Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or a minus 12.2 degrees Celsius.
Pretty chilly.
This must not be the ambiguous zero.
Suppose not.
These pallets are a mess. Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here. It's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with. Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with... okra. Yeah, okra.
I'm on board for okra, sure.
I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
I've never actually had okra before. What else we got? Some more cardboard boxes.
Forgotten boxes.
This one says shrimp, so this one's not a mystery.
Looks like shelled headless shrimp.
Oh.
When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away?
And why would we care?
Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time.
I wasn't really getting that, but sure, that's fine. Fried okra is really good. I'll have to try it sometime.
Boxes of the past or presence of the future. Either way, this is a curious time capsule.
It's a box! Don't get too deep on us here.
An icicle. Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South.
It's a freezer. Take the free shrimp. Oh, I want free shrimp. They sound so tasty. What's in the box?
Zach, can you see that? Look closely. That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this.
Alright, it's good we found fingerprints, but how would someone reach up there? Okra and tomato sauce? Oh, I do love me some tomato sauce.
It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints.
How?
Yes, Zach, that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
Okay, 10-foot tall Sasquatch. Sure. I mean, we do have the big feet as well, so that's a problem.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here. But there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
Okay, enormous feet, possibly 10 feet tall, and strong enough to throw an entire corpse over their shoulder and just walk away. What? Alright, we got some money.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
I like luxury foods.
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this. You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end in the icebound zone.
Please don't do that.
You feel me?
No.
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength. That giant knows where she is.
That's all we need to do.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now.
Yeah, we need to do what the skull man in the mirror said.
Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
Stay on task. -12 isn't terrible, but I suppose in the Deep South, maybe you're not accustomed to it. You know, used to it being a little bit warmer down there, maybe. And definitely uncomfortable, yeah. Alright, luxury foods warehouse. Where is that? Oh god, never gonna get used to this camera. I kinda hate it. I think. Alright, where are we off to now?
A 10-foot tall giant?
That is what he said, yes.
All right. Now that one's gotta be a joke. Right, Mr. York?
Nope. Nope, totally serious about that one, too. Now, he was supposed to lead me to the warehouse, but we didn't actually go anywhere. So I'll see if we can go check out the, Can we go down here now? Nope, that is still blocked off. I'll try coming back there later again. No, but -12C is pretty cold, but -12... Oh, is that a temperature you can handle? Alright. It's fair. Moist, god damn it. Yeah, you'd think with the cold weather gear it wouldn't be that bad. Like, they are done it pretty well, except her, she's got bare legs still. That seems intensely uncomfortable. Oh, there was an elevator over here, wasn't there? I remember seeing an elevator somewhere. Where was that? Around the corner, I think. No, where was that? I definitely remember. Oh, over there. Cool, there it was. I'm like, I know I saw an elevator, and he said it's underground, so that must be what it is. Alright, let's check it out then.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no. I didn't think you'd ever want to go down there, so I didn't bother to go and get one.
Well then, would you go and get one now?
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight. Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color. It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead.
Fair.
All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right? That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Ouch. Having to work when it's that cold is something you hate? I can understand that. Gotta get some of that voodoo stamina. Alright, we gotta find somebody who'll give us a key then. And I see a big red mark on my map already.
Zach, I think we can move this. Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Alright, we got a puzzle, I assume. There we go. Now we can push stuff. Alright, cool. So now we got a whole new area we can explore. So let's go looking for goodies. There's something. What do we got here? A black bass tail, alright. I don't know what I need any of this of. And I'm still trying to get my head around the fact that we're playing Deadly Premonition with a crafting system. But here we are. She is incredibly savage. I kind of like it. Somebody needs to tell York, you know, how things are. He's still kind of being a jerk, definitely. Is that all we need to do this? I can get over here now. We'll push this. Cool. What do we got back here now? Anything? Oh, hey, this is where the crouch thing was. I think. Or at least we're getting close to it anyway. Alright, can we get around it now? We can. Alright. Somewhere new? Oh, hey, here we go. We gotta pull this, don't we? Maybe? I don't think we have room to pull it either. Can we push it this way? We can push it this way. Oh, interesting. Alright, cool. That appears to have gotten us somewhere important. Get in this office here.
Zach, the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
I'm envious. Alright, let's have a chat with Sleepy Guy over here. Oh no! He's got a key on the floor. We're just gonna take it.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator. No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish? I feel bad for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
You can't just steal stuff, man. You can't just be like that. You're supposed to be an FBI agent. Be better than this, man. What type of squirrel tail is on the keyring? Oh my god, that puzzle. Casey, and I'm glad you remember that. What a nightmare of a puzzle. Alright, let's go ahead and head back the way we came. Is there anything else to see over here? No? Alright. Let's head back out then. And before we do that, let's head back over here. I think there was another phone we can use to save. Squirrel screams like a monkey. One of the strangest sound effects I've ever heard. It's going to haunt me till the day I die. Why would they do that? Why would they put that scream there like that? I don't understand. I know I saw a phone somewhere around here. I thought there was one pretty close. Oh, here we go. Alright, so let's go ahead and save. Alright. And folks, I think this is probably going to be a good place to wrap it up for the night. I am completely 100% in love with this game. How about you folks? How are you liking it so far? Is it too weird for you? Is it not weird enough? Is it exactly what you needed in your life? I hope you're enjoying it. That time again, Shenanigan. But don't forget, tomorrow, more Deadly Premonition. And Sunday, still more Deadly Premonition. There's so much to come still, so make sure to come back tomorrow and Sunday. I will appreciate having you with us. Everyone's glorious. I'm glad you're enjoying it. failed not exactly what I expected. I love it. Good to hear. Perfect for you, Sludgefest. Excellent, excellent. I'm glad people enjoying it. So yeah, we are going to wrap it up here. Thank you again for stopping by, everybody. I appreciate it so much, and I'm glad to have you all with us. I hope I'll see you here tomorrow. We do have one last thing to do before we call it a night, though, and that is we are going to see who all else is online so we can go find somebody else to hang out with. So hang around for just another minute while I see who's online. Workshed, thanks for stopping by. Good to see you. Zonal, hope you enjoyed the lurk as well. And Emperor, thanks for the gift sub to Sirius right there. I appreciate that. Number 396. No, I'm Prime. Sirius, enjoy those emotes. Alright, so I am going to go see who else is online. And in the meantime, let me give you a couple links to take a look at while I'm doing that. If you want, if you haven't seen them already. Thank you, Emperor. You got a link to my Twitter if you want to see what I'm up to outside of the stream. Got a link to my YouTube if you want to see any of the games I have played in the past. And we've got a link to my Discord if you would like to continue the conversation with us outside of the stream. Feel free. And let's see who all is online right now. I'm taking a look. You know, I think we are going to head over to one of my favorite places to hang out after the stream because he's playing a really cool game. And I know I'm going to enjoy hanging out over there, and I suspect you folks will as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, why don't you join me as we go hang out with none other than Mr. Retrograde Tom, one of my favorite retro streamers, a great guy overall, great community, and he plays some very, very cool games you will scarcely see anywhere else on Twitch. Tonight he is playing Police Quest, the original Police Quest, old point-and-click game. You have to be a very, very accurate police officer to get through. It's very interesting. So why don't you join me over there? We'll all go say hi to Tom. Throw him a follow if you like what he's doing while you're over there. But if you've got other things to do, I'll just say as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you folks tomorrow for some more Deadly Premonition 2. Take care of yourselves till then, everybody.